week been? How's the week been? Speaking of old directors, the new Sam Raimi movie is great. I've heard that. I've heard that. And funnily enough, I've also heard there's American Gothic. The old series American Gothic. That was a Sam Raimi piece as well that I don't think I ever watched. But yeah, I look forward to seeing, because what's her face is in it? From Mean Girls. What's her name? Can't remember. But yeah, Sam Raimi, you can't go wrong apart from his Spider-Man, which was wrong. I don't get it. Like, there's something up with me that I don't get the Princess Bride. Rachel McAdams, that's the one. I don't get the Princess Bride that everyone seems to just harp on about all the time. Harp on and on and on and on about it. Then I watched it and I went, this is the biggest pile of garbage I've ever seen. And then Spider-Man. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Absolutely useless. I think it was the one with Green Goblin. The worst script ever. Just campy nonsense. It really was.
Temperature returning to normal.
Too much exercise can actually suppress your immune system. All right. There you go. There you go. All right, let's go and have a look at what we've been up to here. Let's go and have a wee look. We've got something going on here at the moment. We're actually producing stuff for another one of the corps. We're producing metal sheets. And rods are turning into tubes. We can actually, I reckon, yeah, this is being silly. These things are so slow, we can just build more of them. They're so slow. Just come here. Another orbital cargo launcher, please. We'll stick this one here, and then we'll separate this out. Get rid of that because that's useless, and then just put one at a time because we can do this much faster. So what I've been doing is trying to work out efficiency in this, because that's what this is all going to kind of come down to is efficiency. Yeah. All right, here's another one. We want to make one beside you. That away and that away. We'll get rid of this and just go here. So now we know like, because these guys pull at a fairly slow rate. Where's, oh, I got it wrong, the wrong way around. Goodness gracious, I thought I'd put it the right way around, but no. There. Right, this time, get it right. Come here. That's the way, yeah, that way. Ta-da, ta-da, and this will double our, because we're now working on a level 5, and a level 5 is 37, nearly 38,000 of something. So we're needing to start thinking on a bigger scale. But I'm not really, I'm still thinking the same scale as before, but let's go back. We are still overheating this core, so it's not working at full efficiency. We're overheating it more than normal, but we're not using all the machines at once, which is a good or a bad thing. But it means it's essentially what that means is my buffers are full, yeah, which is good. Let's grab this igniting over here. Enough of that, and a bit of this. So now, if we come over here, I think we're at that point in the game where we are needing to do things in starting to get in a bit more of a specific order. So you'll remember my home base over here, which is where we kind of started, where we had our initial factory that we dismantled. I have worked out a way to get rid of this. Let's see if I can do it. We need to go excuse me, rail. We need to go rail support, like that. We do one here and one there, and if we connect it like that, doesn't work. If we get rid of this, because that's now on that, it's definitely on that rail. Worked with the other thing. I had the same thing happen elsewhere, and I think I may need to. I wonder if I get rid of this and then go like somewhat like this. It might need to be attached to the rest of the system. Let's find out. So I'll go here, because it would be nice to get rid of this annoying thing. Why is that too far? Whatever. Can't be placed. What do you mean? Oh, is it because I'm going the wrong direction? Oh, come on now. Come on now. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Well, Boner, I hope it doesn't take too long to get over this virus. Some viruses are just shady as. Shady as. And I forgive you for loving his Spider-Man movies, but I should have known. I should have just known. So which way are we doing this? We're going from here this way. Show me that this is going to work. Line requires connection point. Alright, we'll just connect it to this. Nope. Doesn't want to move. But it's not ding-dinging anymore, which is also interesting. But nothing requires the wire that is on it. You hope so too? Yeah, I hope so too. Because there's nothing worse than being sick. It's just one of the most frustrating things in the world, really. Alright, let's just do this then. I tell you what, it's warm today. It's muggy. Well, funnily enough, one of my favourite films is also Evil Dead 2. I think it's amazing. I think it crosses, and again, Sam Raimi. I think it crosses the horror and the campiness absolutely perfectly, because it is also horrific. It is also horrific. But that's always... I watched that film when I was about 11 years old, and I just absolutely fell in love with it. Of course, Evil Dead 1... Evil Dead 2 is just a remake of Evil Dead 1. It just gets more budget. But the original Evil Dead's just as good. In some ways it's even better, because it's just not got the slight polish that Evil Dead 2 has got. And who can beat Bruce Campbell? Bruce Campbell's amazing. I did watch some of the Ash versus Evil Dead series, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Anyway, here we are. Let's have a look at where we are and what we're talking about here. Can I get up here? Oh, we can. Oh! Come on, we can do that. We can get up there. Come on. 1, 2, run. Oh! No, we can't. We can't get up there. Can we get up here? Yeah, it was decent. It was decent, yeah. I should go back to it and finish watching it. So here we see this is another area where we started to produce. Now what we'll actually do here would probably be better is if we get up on our high horse, which you know I'm really good at, and we'll do a fly above. Now, there we go. So we came directly from zinc, 3 zinc extractors here. We're filling up, I think it's 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, really? 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 12, 3, 6, oh, I can't count, probably 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11. We're using this kind of buffer of storage between every step of the process. We're trying to work out some things here. We're trying to work out efficiency. So what we've got under here, we've got smelters smelting the titanium into what are they called? The first, like bars, right? Whatever they're called, blocks. And then we store them in this row. One side is input, the other side is that side is input, that side is output. Then we've got a fabricator creating steel plates, titanium plates. That takes the titanium blocks as an ingredient. Then we have got, I can't fly over any further, and then we have got more fabricators producing titanium beams,
status stable.
which is also
Status stable.
thank you, which is also made from the basic default titanium blocks. And then at the far end there, we've got furnaces which take both the plates and the beams we were making to make titanium casings. So you've got a second level product there. And it was with a combination of these that we satisfied 2 corporations level 4 stuff, right? But we also wanted to stockpile this. So we now have stockpiled each of these products here for usage further down the line. Now what we were looking at now, so there's a couple of things going on here. We've got outputs from each of these 3 extractors. Firstly, going up into storage, right? We did alter this at a later point, slightly altered this. We introduced another rail in there, feeding directly into these smelters, because these smelters take the raw ore, right? So we're running all of our ore extractors up here. Now, previously, I've generally run, if we have a collection of these storage modules, I've run whatever we want to store in directly into the first storage module and just daisy chained them together, as you can see down here. We didn't have any of this parallel rails going on. What I was trying to discern was if these 4-way junction rails that act as splitters, essentially, do they do a 1-to-1 split? Now, they don't seem to. I can't show you here because we're full up. I mean, what we could do is we could take some of this out, but I can't be bothered. All right, I can't be bothered.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Thanks, Arcadia 7. But what I'm noticing is, no, they don't seem to be completely consistent with the way they prioritize the splitting or prioritize the delivery, because it is a pool system. It's a bit different to Satisfactory, so it's not as easy to predict where things are going to go. And if you can imagine, if this was a push system, and at whatever speed that these rails deliver, if this was splitting on an equal priority, all of these, it would be probably a long time until these end ones get filled up, because we'd probably run out of resources round about here if they were all getting split off, properly. So that's the first thing. And again, we could, if we want to take from these storage bins, we could run just, whilst they're daisy chained together like this, we could run one rail out the end and off to wherever's requiring the components from within. But then I've built a parallel rail here as an output, because it is pulling from each and every one of these at a turn, onto one rail here. I don't know how efficient that is. Righteous, enjoy your pain-killed sleep. I hope you wake up just a little bit better tomorrow, and come and let us know how you're going in a stream next week, yeah? Take care of yourself, my man. Take care of yourself. Yeah, so this was just a big experiment. I tell you what, this was a pain in the arse to set up. Absolute pain in the arse to set up. So I think what I found, one of the outcomes I found was that these smelters here were never getting enough resources whilst they were constantly being utilized. Because you can see here what we've got. We've got a track coming down, a rail coming down here. Oh, you got filled up as well, that's interesting. So a rail coming down here from the output line of the ore storage, and that would then feed, ignore this one here, but this one would feed along here, and then we'd branch off of that line into each of the smelters. Again, wanting a consistent delivery to each one of these smelters in the whole row. I mean, there's only 6 of them, 6 of them. But what I'd find is that they wouldn't get filled up. It takes 2 titanium to make one bar, and we'd get 2 and 1, but then we'd always be waiting for 1. We'd always be waiting for another bar to come through. So yeah, well, not entirely efficient, because we haven't worked out how it really works yet. Let me just do this thing as per usual. Options. Hello. What's going on? Hello? Options? Map. What? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no, I've got the bug again. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The whole thing's shut itself. Excuse me, I'll bring this back. The whole game's pooped its pants. Oh no, it's come back. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was weird. That and that. Apply. And then here, there, here, there, and everywhere she goes. Do 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 do. Aren't the Beatles one of the best bands in the world? I think they are. I think they are. Just the best variety of songs there ever was. Just about. I mean, I like the Rolling Stones as well, don't get me wrong, but the Beatles, they're my favourite. So, moving on from there, you can see that was quite a setup, and what we were doing is we had some of those orbital delivery machines over in this bit of ground here that was extracting stuff from here, and one of the problems I had was, if you have a look at here, you can see we've got a couple of lines coming down here, one there and one there, running parallel along there. They were taking from the steel plate, titanium plates and the titanium beams, and they were having to feed them both into each of these furnaces, because they took 2 ingredients to make the casings. So you can see here we've got a line running down there higher up with one of the ingredients, and one down there with the other. These constantly got fed, and we also were splitting off one of these ones. We had another split of a rail down here because one of the corporations was wanting titanium beams, right? But I found that as long as there was a need for ingredients for the furnaces, this would never split. It would never send any components out to the orbital launcher thingy-majiggies. Hope I'm making sense here. There's a lot. I've been doing experimenting, just trying to work it out. Now, I know the game is in early access, and I know things might not be working the way they're supposed to. There's also that. I'll use that as my excuse, not that I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah? Oh. So, this brings us over to here. Boing, boing, boing. That'll do. So if we just do a little bird's eye, this is simpler. What we've got here is we've got 4 wolfram extractors, and then we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 smelters to smelt that wolfram down. What we've been trying here, as you can see, is having a storage for each wolfram here, and having that one storage feed two smelters, or feed 3 smelters. Now what I'm finding is, obviously these smelters fill up very quickly. They fill up with ore faster than they can produce the ore. So very efficient, but maybe too efficient in that regards. So maybe we're wasting, I don't know what we're wasting, but I don't know what the words I'm trying to use are. So this here, because we've unlocked this 3 splitter rail thingy, I've found that this feeds these 3 smelters. One container feeds 3 smelters at an efficient rate that we never get excess ore stockpiling inside the smelter. So as far as I'm concerned, that is a better use is more efficient. Is it? Am I right in saying that? While you think about this and get back to me, I'm gonna go and grab another beer. For all of you craft beer aficionados out there tonight, we are drinking Aether Brewing Company, which I don't mind, but we're drinking their West Coast IPA Mass Euphoria, brewed in collaboration with HPA. No idea who that is, but it's really nice. It's really nice. Right, so I don't know. I think we can make good use this way. We can probably expand our operations a little bit. What I'd also like to think is, yes, we've got a bit of a buffer here with these storage components. Storage modules, excuse me, but just having to think about laying this out here, because with the lay of the land, that goes up with it a little bit there. That's okay, we can deal with that, I guess. We want to space these out so we can feed 3 of these at a time. And use our space wisely. But what I want to think is, right, these storage modules have priority because they are first in line to receive anything. There's no bypassing these, so these are gatekeepers. So there will be throughput on these, of course, if these require resources, so these won't fill. They'll just throughput their, the ore. But I'd like to think when these are full, then these will start filling up. And I'd like to maybe have some others above here filling up as well. So what I'm trying to say is, how can we have storage, second level storage here that won't interfere with the smelters getting there? Well, let's build it. Let's build it. Build it, and he will come. That's right. Wait a minute. What's happened to him over here? What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. So what we want to do is we want to build. I've been powering. I powered these originally with these solar panels because they weren't attached. I just wanted to see a few things, but I can actually take these off now. How much are we requiring in the grid? How much are we requiring in the? What's going on? Why is nothing? You've been locked. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Oh, you're not attached. Fair enough. Grid power. Power needed. So is that one wind turbine enough to run everything? Let's. Oh, of course, that's not 240 on its own. That's 200. That's fine. Screw it. We don't need you. You were just there to check some recipes. But don't need you. Oh, let's get rid of this. Let's pare this down a bit. And ha. I think the developers need to, I don't know about you, but need to cut down, or give us the option to cut down the amount of incidental kind of grunts and huts and things like that. Hut. That could get that gets a little bit annoying. So we also want to be taking. Yeah, we need to remove just about all of this pre-infrastructure here, because we really need to work out our efficiency now, because we're going to start getting into the point where we need to be producing an absolute, for want of a better word or technical term, fuck ton of ingredients and components. So we'll get rid of this and that. And what I also felt here, good dooming, Genus. I had a little chuckle the other day when I raided Too Legit City, I think it was, and they did call you Sean. I had a little chuckle. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't know if you were listening. Imagine that was your real name and you went, what? What? Yeah, the other thing I looked at doing here was essentially running one extractor per storage, right? So I think we could probably get away with one extractor and 3 storage, with one of those storages being the throughput. But this is what I want to try and see how that will work. So we're going to, have we got enough room here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we don't. We got a lot of that. Absolute. I'll use the word again. Absolute fuck ton of components in there. Anyway, I hope you're all well. It's nearly the end of the week again. Isn't it frightening how fast time goes by? I mean, you could also say how frightening it is how slowly time goes by, if you really wanted to start getting all philosophical about it. Alright, let's go and dump. We've got these. Have we got any that we'd like to use? We don't have a sort ability in here, do we? See, R works there. That's really cool. Is that in the R's reload? See, R, there's nothing in game that. Look, see, R doesn't do anything. It must be already be sorted. Let's try it in this one. R. Fuck it, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it, look, if I go like this, if I move 2 of these, right, let's do R. See, look at that. Wow. What am I doing here? I've got too many components. Where did I get all these from? Where did I get all these from? He says. I picked them out. I picked them up myself. Past Minty, future Minty, whatever, whichever one you want to be. We don't need that. That doesn't go in there, does it? Oh, that bug again. That bloody bug. How do we fix that? We just... There. Strange bug. Let's just get rid of some ammo. And get rid of this stuff. We don't need that. That's probably enough space. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 to 4, 1 to 4, 1 to 4. Right, yep. That's enough space to pick up all this stuff that we want to get. Put that down. And put that away. Put that away. Oh, there's some spiky, prickly pears. That we want them. We want them. Now, do you know something else I've noticed, which I thought I had a handle on, but then the game went, you think you know what's going on here? Well, think again, Jack. What are you doing? You say, oh, autosave.
Looks good.
I remember some guy on Reddit, in the StarRupture subreddit, complaining about that autosave, saying, it locks my computer up and I can't do anything. I think it's a once every 15 minutes, maybe the autosave. That locks your computer up for maximum 5 seconds. Like, calm down, mate. Calm down. I want to show you. See, look, here's my little bulb, my little water bulb here, right? Now, do you remember back through the mists of time that large pond that is nearby the original spawn point, that large pond had a multitude of these water bulbs. Have a look at it now. There are none. There are none. And I want to know why. I want to know what the relationship is between me building here and there no longer being any of these water bulbs growing at this particular area. Because I'm a little bit disturbed by that. Because this was an amazing collection point. There was so many. What do I do now? I have to venture further afield. I did find another area that's got a lot, but that's besides the point. I also beg the developers. I beg every game in the world, every first-person game, put some fucking legs in, eh? There's some hands. There's some hands. Look. Hello. Where's my fucking legs? Have I got really strangely elongated legs that kind of stretch out behind me, and I run very strangely because. And then they missed the opportunity here. Just no water interact. There's the fucking noise of water splashing. Well, what's splashing that water? Is it someone behind you? And even if it is, you don't see the rings. There's a big missed opportunity there. Because it's quite nice looking water. It's quite nice looking water. But do you know something? Let me just say this as well. See over there in the distance where my little... See just the center point of the screen there. See how there's a kind of tessellation effect on the water surface over there. It reminds me of Icarus. And I don't know if this is Unreal Engine 5 stuff. You know, some optimization here. But that looks pants. I'm being an absolute picky bastard, I know. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Back to what we were doing. I love this over here. I love... It would be nice. I'm not using railings like enough at all in this game. I think we could use railings a lot more. Pop. And fall damage is negligible. Let's go over here. So we've got another habitat here as well, just in case we ever need it. So we're going to remove these. That's where we're clearing out. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What? Where the fuck did... Wait a minute. That's full of wolfram. Oh, there it is. You know what? I was looking for titanium. Minty, get a grip. Get a grip. You can see the wolfram ores going into your... And there we go. Beautiful. Now, we want to space those out then a little bit further. So for every 3 of these, we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 smelters. So we're going to go... Smelter. And we're going to have to... can we get in here? Is that going to get in our way? I don't think so. It won't go down there. We'll have to raise it up again. Turn it around the right way. That's fine. I think... So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 3 more. Oh god, this is going to get messy over here, isn't it? Oh, still fits. Still fits. Going to get 1 more in here. Oh my goodness, we are as well. Alright, okay, I'll let you have a drink. You're lucky. Have some spikies. They're always good. You know what? I'm really looking forward to getting...
Delicious.
Delicious! Really looking forward to getting the food machine. The kitchen, I think, is what it's otherwise known as in real world terms. Use that. And stick that in your gob. Stick that alien flora right down your gob. Alright, cool. I hope these rocks don't interfere with my... Well, let's move them further back. We could move them further back. And whatever. Whatevs. So we go like this, grab a storage depots, right? So we're going to stick these in line with the middle one of each of these. So we'll just do it this way. Yeah? Yeah, because each of those... Oh no, wait a minute. Oh. Yeah. Do it like that. So go... Let's lock it. Let's lock, stock and 2 smoking barrels it. Like that. Like that. Yeah, we'll do it. 1, 2, 3. 1... Jesus, calm down. Over 1. Like that. 1, 2, 3, and then this right here. Yes. Like that. Do you know who I was watching last night? I don't generally watch many streamers, but I have been watching a little bit more recently. Especially since last Streamvestor. I've been watching more streamers because I've been kind of a bit more connected and familiar with some names that have cropped up over the last few Streamvestors. And you know what? I'm really happy to be doing a little bit of networking in Twitch because I've been lucky enough to game with the same group of gamers, the NidTubers, for over a decade. I've been very lucky to have had that pleasure, and I've been very lucky in that Sal was one of those people, Salford Sal. Now, of course, we all know that Salford's gone off and become a professional streamer all of her own, and what a good job she's done of it. She's just got the right mindset for that. But so I've been watching a little bit more streams recently because I'm such a YouTube diehard. Take that, whatever. Let's go back to storage depot. Can we do that? Yeah. Can we get that? 1, 2, 3. I've done something wrong. What have I done wrong? Done this wrong already. Have I put too many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I've done way too many. I've lost my tiny mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yes. So you're going to go right here, like that. Alright, gives us a gap in the middle. Alright, as I was saying. So, last night I found myself watching Limmy. Now, I don't know how many of you know who Limmy is, but Limmy is a Scottish bloke who had a short career as a TV comedian, sketch show dude, back in the, I don't know, late 90s, early 2000s. He adopted the internet quite earlier on, discovered that I can do my kind of comedy stuff on the internet, and now for the past however many years, I know he's basically abandoned all that, and he just streams on Twitch, and he's got an absolute.
Selenium received its order.
Really?
Your reward, as always, is waiting in the corporate terminal.
I'm excited. I didn't think it would be that quick. Well, that's amazing. This just goes to show what happens when you talk too much. Anyway, let me streams now. I want to find out, where is he? Twitch, come here. I'm just going to show you this guy. He's got one of the strongest Glaswegian accents ever, and I'll be absolutely honest. If you think I sometimes don't give a fuck what I talk about on stream, Limmy really doesn't. He really doesn't care. But if we go to Twitch and we go, Limmy, where are you? Are you streaming right now? He's streaming right now. I think he just streams. This is Limmy. This is Limmy here. Here he is.
140%. So if you had to have 100 things done before, now you've got to have 240 things done. Are you sure about that?
Right. That's Limmy, right? He's got 493,000 followers, and he's currently got 1,338 of them, or whatever, watching this stream. Last night it was about 1,800 people watching this stream. It's just, he's up there. He's up there with some of the most I've ever seen. And you can tell he's got a very strong Scottish accent. Just even listening to him makes my accent go stronger. But yeah, he's an interesting one. He's over 50 now, so he's a bit older than me. He's got the weirdest dry sense of humor ever. Last night I was watching him. He was just basically watching old reruns or YouTube videos of an old show in the 80s called Blind Date with Cilla Black, which I used to watch when I was young on a weekly basis. But he was just playing them and commenting above, over them. It was just bizarre, and he's got a real he's got this real ability to have just really big pregnant pauses as he talks, and he's quite slow, and like he might have a strong accent, but he's certainly dulled it down to be able to be understandable for, you can imagine, people around the world that are watching him. But he seems to be just absolutely loved. I don't know the lore of Limmy or really what's going on, but even his sketch shows and his comedy that he used to do was pretty bonkers, and just very fucking Scottish. Like he had a whole rant about the English last night on stream. It's just, he's an odd one, is Limmy, but I found myself kind of a little enraptured by what he was doing last night on stream. He's an odd one. I go and have a look at him. He's a character. If he's an absolute character. All right. See this fucking bug? Wait a minute. Oh my god, this bug. What do we do? So when this bug is happening, none of this works. It's like, so then we tab out, tab back in. No, it's fixed. So that's an odd one. All right, yeah. What's the reward here? I don't think the reward for this latest one is that exciting. So you can see now the next level here, level 6, is 69,700. Oh, it was the helium-3 extractor, which is actually very exciting indeed, because it gives us a new extractor and a new resource to be working with. That's exciting. I've heard people talk about the mega press, how like they want to just walk away from this game at the point where they unlock the mega press. It's because it's too much. It's too much. Anyway, I'm happy we've got that far. So the reason that we've unlocked this particular item is because we want the food station, right? And therefore we want ceramics, right? So ceramics are made in the furnace. Why can't I was saying why can't I press escape? Because I'm pressing tilde. Tilde! Hey, Hilda! So if we go and look if we just go and pull up a, there we go, helium 3 extractor, look at that. We just pull up a, not a smelter, no, not a smelter, a furnace, just plonk that down just for a wee looky. We want ceramics are there already. Oh fuck, what? What? Really? Have I lost my tiny mind? Ceramics. Let's come back here in a minute. Wait a minute. Future health solutions is ceramics. Alright, we can do that now. What am I playing at then? What am I playing at? Listen, public service announcement. Oh, my nose is running. There's the first public service announcement. That's a bit gross. But we have the Doom Quote quiz also running Thursdays. We actually didn't run it. No one did it on Monday. Just no one did it. Don't know what happened, but no one was up for it. The Doom Quote quiz. If you're new here, if you haven't seen me before, we run Doom Quote quiz. It is an audience interactive quiz. It's a movie quote quiz. There is a leaderboard. You can score points. There are prizes. No, there's not actually. I just said that just to make you feel as if it's worthwhile taking part. It's just the fun of taking part is the prize. Yes. But the Doom Quote quiz basically is a audience interactive quiz where you will be presented with a particular quote from a particular film, with one or more of the words in the quote replaced by the word Doom. I'm getting better at that. It's all about knowing just how much air to blow out your nose while you also say the word doom into the microphone. Doom. It wasn't as good as the first time, but you get it. We have a leaderboard. It's not interactive yet, but it is at least now electronic in Obsidian notes. We have 2 clear leaders of the game over the past. I mean, we've been playing this for how long now, lads? I don't know, however long. But it's a lot of fun. We've just got some extraordinary film buffs in our viewers. It always impresses me how bloody knowledgeable they are with film and all genres, because I'm terrible with film quotes, so I'm always looking up films and quotes to fill up, because I'm not just pulling these quotes out my arse. I don't know them. I don't even know them. I'd be terrible at the game. So ceramics, right? Wait a minute. So ceramics. What else can we get? We want the defense turret, which we need stabilizers for. Stabilizers are also, they're in a fabricator. All right, okay. Don't care about that. Oh, this is what we want. This is what we want. Heat resistant sheets, because we need the base core amplifier, because our base keeps overheating. Right? So the base core amplifier, I think that's the heat resistant sheet. We need glass for that, and for glass we need helium. That's why we want the helium extractor. Right. Now remembered. Thank you. But meantime, why don't we just run the ceramics if we can get them? What do they take? Calcite sheets and wolfram powder. I thought we had that set up over here already. Let's go and have a quick look. I know we're going to have a rupture soon. It's due. I don't know what time it's due, but it's due. And I'm not talking about the moisture in the ground, nor... I'm not saying it. Kanye got in trouble for saying it.
What's good?
Well, it'd be good if I switched to my game. Look, I did it myself. Oh, 69! We're right in we're right in syncopation there. What wasn't really syncopation, synchronization. We both thought it at the same time. It's all this. Streaming's all about. Well, part of I reckon streaming is about having relatively good peripheral vision. Yes. But thank you, 69, and good to see you. You need good peripheral vision for streaming. And in case you don't know, I need to put this on my Twitch page because I noticed some people put this on their about page. There are some extra commands we have now. Of course, !Doom is the command to run the Doom quote quiz. The other command is !page. That will page me. That will flash my stream deck at my face, and it will give me a nice, morally supportive message in the chat to tell me, Minty, you're still in your fucking wrong scene. All right. So I encourage the use of that command. That is, it is. I'll do it. I'll do it to myself. Page, and then it does. Well, apparently it does fuck all. What? Don't do this to... Why do you do this to me occasionally? I've got it here. Page, there it is. It's got something to do with Stream Deck being an absolute arse. Page. I reckon, wait a minute. If I shut down Stream Deck and bring it up again. The amount of things you just have to stop and start again. Page, that didn't work. What the fuck is going on here? It's so annoying. It's part of a Twitch Tools add-on for Stream Deck by somebody. But it's now proven itself to be a little bit flaky. If I just go like that, auto stop in 8 seconds, I'll change some of the settings of it. I'll try again. Yeah, there it goes. It's working now. So it's flashing Minty Jones in bright red on my Stream Deck at me, and it will flash basically whoever does the page. It will flash their name at me on my Stream Deck, and it will tell me that I'm a plonker in chat, which we love very much. Where we're going? This way. We need to go over here because this is where our calcite seats or our calcite sheets are being made or not made. Oh no, they're up there, aren't they? They're up there. There's the calcite sheets, as Sean Connery might have said once. R.I.P. Sean. We got them coming out anyway. We've got them coming out down here. So, and then we've got the Wolfram wire up there. Really? Right. Yeah, then we need them to go into a furnace to make the ceramics. So, this is where I now need to make a decision about where is the whatever. Where is it that we don't really want to be placing one of them? Where's the best place to locate the furnaces that will take from this storage and this storage here? That's a lot of storage, isn't it? Are these? What's all this? Oh, that's powder. That's the calcite powder as well. That's the wolfram powder, and then we've got calcite sheets. So we want. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wonder. Oh no, that's outputting the wolfram powder down there. We don't really want to utilize these furnaces that are already set to make wolfram powder, because we want to kind of leave whatever production lines we've got, because they'll be utilized in the future. We want to set up a new production line. We have space here. So we might as well make the furnaces down here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, just click on that to get rid of it. How big is that? That's a cool looking thing. Furnace. I reckon we go relatively high, right? And we've got to think about Again, this is all about testing efficiency. I really want to be able to hold and I don't mind this vertical snap actually, it's quite good. How many are we going to get here? Why is that not stable? Probably needs to go down one. Just gotten too high with the hill, the Harry Hill. Right, what's that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm happy with that, right? So then we want to yeah, 6. Yeah, that's more than enough. How? It's all about delivery now, right? Hello, Mr. Cup Holder. Hello, welcome. Hello. I've lost it today. I've had one of those days. You know, like I was doing really well last year for three or nearly 4 months of the year, and getting fit and healthy and whatnot, and then I kind of fell off in December, where I gave myself a hall pass to just.
Rupture activity detected.
Oh, perfect timing.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Perfect timing. Where's your safe place? This is a safe place. You know, there's a safe place over there. Perfect timing, because it gives us time to ramble on about something. I quite like that about this game actually. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? Anyway, yeah. So I did really well. I actually stuck to a plan for a long time. Best I'd ever done in my life in regards to something like that. But I fell off in December, where I just went, yeah, whatever. Oh, I'll wait till the ads are finished then. Anyone that wants to ask a question at any time to me can, without fear of the ads taken by. All you need to do is subscribe to the channel. I'd never ask people to subscribe to me. I rarely ask people to follow me. I do occasionally, for my benefit, not for theirs. I'll be completely honest about anything, because it just gives me increments in number, which I like to see. But I rarely ask people to subscribe, because that entails actual real life money, which is ridiculous. If you choose to subscribe to me, more power to you.
Rupture's core is unstable.
Hey, look at this.
Head to safety immediately.
Look at this. The flames are happening, right? You're watching? So the flames are happening right now, right? See there?
The product is being incinerated.
It's quite interesting. If we were inside here... Oh shit, I'm stuck. That's alright, we're protected. We're in the base. We're in the base, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, what were we going to say? Yeah, no. I thought it was ideal timing, Mr. Cupholder. Oh, I can't remember what I was saying now. Doesn't really matter. Mr. Cupholder, your question. The game is like Satisfactory in that you're building process lines. But can you build walls and roofs of your factory like Satisfactory? No, you can't. So it doesn't yet have that ability. So you're just basically littering the landscape with open air factories, right? And that's why last week or the week before, excuse me, I started to toy with the idea that you could at least put 2 levels on with raised platforms, which so far is proving possible. So yeah, we don't. I do enjoy Satisfactory's ability, and I think I shared the screenshots of my Mr. Cupholder. Did you see the screenshots of my Satisfactory factory? I think you probably did.
Within acceptable parameters.
Because I think you can design quite nice architectural buildings in Satisfactory. I think that's pretty cool. There's a lot of choice of pieces here. There's no choice really. yes, you can have the door open and be in the base and still be protected. But what I couldn't illustrate with doing that there is when you have a window, you know, like a window, a viewport. When the rupture happens and you're looking at a viewport, you see flames at some point just consume the world. But standing out here, if I was standing out here and I had a window as well, you'd see the flames in the window, but out here there's no flames. Thank you, Mr. Cup Holder, I appreciate that. I was very proud of that factory. So it shows you that, much in the vein of the sci-fi series Silo, what you see in the window is not necessarily what is real outside. that was actually very fitting there. All right, let's go back here and set up the moon stuff. The moon stuff. What does the moon stuff give us? The food machine. I'm quite excited to be able to make the food machine. Quite excited by this indeed. Where am I? Am I in the right place? Oh yeah, because this is a row of furnaces here. Furnaces. Can I want to test something. Wait a minute. Get rid of one of these. So you're trying to tell me that I can't put a furnace. What are you doing? What are you doing? Turn around. Turn around. Every now and again I get a little bit. Turn around, bright eyes. 'Cause every now and then I fall apart. Absolutely love that. Love that track. Wow, yes, you did say that you completed phase 5 in Satisfactory, but you didn't say, I don't think you said you had 100% achievements in it. Now, I tell you what, you think it's the only game you've been able to 100%, but that's an absolute flippin' flex as far as I'm concerned. I have only ever managed to, let's have a look. Let's have a look. How do you tell on these things? Go to my profile, is it? Profile? Where there's somewhere. No, it's not that. How do you tell? You what, games? How do I tell? Wait a minute. Games, go. No, perfect games. There you go. That's where you go to see ones that you've 100% profiled, achieved. Isn't it interesting though? I look at the games that I've done this in, and I've only recently started. I've only recently started doing this due to the fact that I have a Steam Deck. And these are very Steam Decky games. They're all these are platform games. These are puzzle games, like kind of Minesweeperish type games. They don't have that many achievements. This one though, I just ate up in 6.5 hours. Even though that was even more hours than they said you should take to play it. I don't listen to that bullshit. It should take this long to play it. To whatever. So congratulations, Mr. Cup Holder. Actually, wait a minute. Coming back to this. Wait a minute. I've lost my mind. There. Satisfactory. Store page. Where is it? 44 achievements. I've got 4 out of 44. Interesting. You're right. That is commendable. Commendable, my good man. Commendable. Right. So I'm still trying to find out if we can make foundations like support and pillars. Just put put one there. Lock the height. Put one there, and one there, right? I don't think, if I'm right in remembering, I don't think we can build on top. No, it's not a smelter, it's a furnace. Yeah, because that interferes. It's a real shame. Like, I think they're missing a beat here. I think if the building's not stable there, you should be able to lay down some foundations and build on top of there. Because if I'm right in then saying, and you know what, I quite like in these games, if you remember correctly, I started this game without doing the tutorial, so everything was a mystery. Every part of it was a kind of trial and error. Now, if I go back to the pillar supports, go, how high can we go? That high. So if we go down there and there, is that the same height? It is. So if we then lock, which one? Lock that height. Oh, was it? Where did we? How high did we go there? Yeah, there. Lock that height there. Come down like that. That, and then that, and that. Then, if we build a platform like this on top, can we then build a furnace on top of that? Which way have we got these facing? This way. We can. Right, I understand now. I understand. It means that you cannot build a building's support pillars on top of other support pillars. You have to have the support foundational pillars coming up to the base of the building and not the bottom of its support pillars. So that means we can go like this. Come down again, we go. It was there, wasn't it? So we go like this, that to there. No, not that one, that one's redundant. As is that one. So then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of you. And you. And now we should be able to just place a furnace on top. Like that. Alright, that's cool. I don't know why those have got nothing underneath it. Seems a little odd. Is that right? Huh. I don't know. It seems a little odd that they have nothing underneath them. Oops. You lied. I thought you were about to say you lied about 100% and satisfactory. No, you have one other 100% game inside, which is the first game you 100%. Very good. Very good. Wouldn't it be nice if you only had those two games in your Steam library and you could go, I have 100%ed my whole Steam library. Hands up, anyone here. I'm going to do a poll, actually. That's it. I love it. I love the occasional poll. Let's do a little bit of pole dancing. Go here. Here. If you, the last poll we did, are you more of a dog or a cat person? The outcome of that poll was no one likes any animals at all. New poll. Humble Bundle, yeah, Humble Bundle. That was my weakness for a long time, as was any number of other bundle sites that I used to be addicted to buying games from. It's disgusting. All right, let me. That might influence my question in this poll. Let's go. And it's a yes, no response on this one. All right, I'll give it 5 minutes. All right. Okay. Cool. Now we have a good line of machines. Let's stand right here and we'll go like this. So now we need stuff from here. I think we should probably get rid of this. We're not using this for anything at the moment. Let's get rid of this. Now we need to divide up. We need 2 lines, right? And this is the way I've been doing it. I don't know if this is the most efficient way of doing it or not, though. Like, you know what? We've got an output. Where's that going? That's going in. Where's that going in from there? Oh, this is one thing we tried out, right? So we've got these. What is this? Fabricators, right? We've got a line of fabricators here, right? So initially we were.
The Raptura is in its stable stage.
That's interesting. That was.
The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
This one's not got anything coming out there. It wasn't that. We had a line of fabricators, right? Output into this one line of rail here, coming up, and then into this line which would deliver to each of these storage modules. Now, as I was saying back there, when the split mechanic kind of does its job, by the time you get up to about here, these ones aren't going to get anything until these ones here are kind of full, because you run out of stock because of the maximum speed of one of these rails. One of the future upgrades is a higher speed rail, so that'll help with this kind of problem. So what I decided I'd do then is run another split off of this 4-way junction here and run it up to the midpoint of these collectors, so then we could start supplying more up this end. I think it helped, I can't remember, but what I'm seeing here is, which I've never tried before now, because usually what I'd do, right, is I'd run out a line from the end of here, run it down and round and along there and split off from that line. But what I'm sensing is this is just a bottleneck, having this here. What's the point? We've got an output point for each one of these storage modules that we can utilize, so we can go like this, straight in like that, one there and whatever, one there. We'll take you, do you there, right? This seems like a more prudent use. Yeah, I think that seems better. So then we need this is the dust. This is the dust we need. How are we going to get this over here? Wait a minute. Got to think about this now. How's this? How's this going? How's this going, eh? What is it? We've got 1 vote in the poll. Come on, you bunch of bastards. It's alright, I appreciate if you're lurking. But if you're not, have a vote in the poll and tell us what you. I'm interested. One person has not got more than 200 games in their Steam library. Interesting. If we only get that one person voting the poll, I'm going to ask them a question directly. So get ready. Get ready, because here I come. Bow, bow. What's going to be the easiest way for us to deliver? Because that was easy, because they're all in front of there. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? I recommend. Oh, calm down. We need some support pillars, and I need them to, I don't know, be round about here. 1, 2, 3. 3's the highest you can go, it seems. 3's the highest you can build. So our second level that we're doing and everything is the only level that we can go to. Two people have not got more than 200 games in their Steam library. Now, to those 2 people, if they want to answer, how do you play games? Do you play games where you focus and concentrate on one game, or 2 games, 1 or 2, like a small handful of them, to try and play a game to its completeness? Do you play just a game for fun? Or do you find do you play one game consistently to get to the end of the game? Do you play one game consistently for fun, regardless of if you ever make it to the end? Or do you play whatever game you choose? Because, I mean, even 200 games, even 50 games is a lot of games. Dan, you barely have the time, energy to play games at all. That's fair. And I hear that from some people, and that's fine. Do you wish you had more time / energy to play games, or do you not really care? Because I also see people growing out of games. If there's one thing I've never grown, I've gone through, starts and stops, or that kind of ups and downs, that roller coaster of sometimes I just don't want to. I just don't want to play. I can't be bothered. And you might see that sometimes from my hiatus from Twitch, because I like that, Mr. Couple. I'll answer that when I finish cooking the stove. But I hear you. Because this brings me to another point for the night. You treat in real life as a survival crafting game. I like that. That's brilliant. I had the privilege in the past day or so to be invited by Salford Sal to a new Discord server that was named the Small Streamer Network. And I think, this is Sal's need and want to. She was wanting. It started off as a want for her to share keys for games that she gets excess numbers of. I think it also stems from Streamvestor, where she goes to great effort to gather together like-minded and similar small streamers to stream over Streamvestor. So she's invited a number of streamers that she's trying to keep them small streamers, that generally stream regularly as well. That's kind of a couple of caveats that she wants for the people that join this server. And I was one of the ones that was asked, and I was, as far as I'm concerned, it's a privilege. You can join my mediocre Discord. It's not as good as hers, but it's still pretty fucking good, alright. But one of the channels, one of the threads in that Small Streamers Network, or SSN as I will refer to it from now on, talks about those that get offered free keys for games, and sites that you can also go and apply for an account to be sent free keys. Yeah, and I've been suggested some of these sites before, and I made the quip in that thread that in my content creation career of over around 11 years, I have been contacted once via email with a free key for a game, unsolicited email for a free game, and it was pretty cool. It was actually a modern version of Command and Conquer. Pretty cool. Pretty chuffed that it was out the blue. Yeah. I said, you know, like, I put that email on the pool room wall. But in all honesty, I never played the game. Hello, Endless. Good day. Endless, I'm sorry, I missed your hello the other day in chat. You came in and you said hello, and I felt bad that I missed saying hello back in a prompt timing. So double hello squared to you, Endless. Yeah, but at the end of the day, shame. But at the end of the day, I never played the game, right? I never played the game as happy as I was to receive the free key. I certainly registered it on my Steam account straight away. Give us it. The dopamine hit from adding another game to my library. And a couple of streamers in the thread were like giving me the hug emoji and whatnot, and I'm just going, listen, to be in all honesty, I'm being mostly facetious in this comment here, and I feel I don't join up with these websites that give you the chance to get free game keys, because then if I get these free keys, I'll put it upon myself that I need to then stream these games, and I'll feel guilty if I don't. And I think that's a fair enough. That's a me problem. And this is what it comes to when I play games for stream. I don't stream for the masses. I don't stream what I think is the most popular game in order to try and get, whatever, followers, numbers, blah blah blah. I stream what I want to play, and if I don't want to play anything, I just don't play, and that's that. And if I take a hiatus of a few months from Twitch and I come back and I don't have the same followers that I had, or the same amount of followers that I had, or whatnot, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, because I just stream to stream, yeah, to interact, and to talk. I don't mind talking. You know me. I'm a big talker. I can talk fucking non-stop. And give me a few beers and I'll say some things as well. So that's my question, I guess. I've got a lot of games because I've got a compulsion to buy them sometimes, most of the time. Bundle sites helped with that in the past. Steam sales always helped with that. My 5-minute Steam Machine series on YouTube is another way to make me play through my games in an alphabetical order, which I find is also helpful in actually me experiencing the games that I've bought, because there are a small collection of games which I put in my favorites, probably about 50 games in my favorites category in Steam that I do go back to, find myself revisiting as well, or that I think are very good. Yeah, so it interests me in how other people manage their libraries, how many games they have, how they play those games that they have, what their kind of mindset is on that. All right, back to this again. So we have built right next to here. So we're gonna go here. Can we snap like this? How's that work? Right, that's the same level. So we got this. Do a Y on that. Go like that. 1, 2, 2, 3. How are these working? Wait a minute. They're rapes. Oh, I need another one here. Wait a minute. That's in that side of that. That's in that side of that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And last one doesn't really matter where we put this. Maybe a little bit high. Probably don't need all that height. Now that I come to think of it. No, we probably do because we want to be able to clear these. Can I build on top of these, or is it too big? Is it going to be too bloody big? Oh, you know what we've done as well? You know what we've done? This is not going to work. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Pillar support, that. Right, delete all of this. Fucking delete it, go. Delete. What are you doing? Miss the cup holder, you bloody better still be in your bloody stove. Because you know, I was privileged to join the small streamer network, right? I'm really interested in the other streamers that are out there, and I've become, I don't know, a little bit more involved in some of these things. Let's actually just remove this as well. Go like this. Go a bit further back that way. 1, 2, 3. I can't remember what the point I was going to make now. Lost it. And also just being able to share experience in the fucking industry. Most of you know that I'm not a content creator for a living. I do it for fun. Ah, fuck, that's in the way. Love this music. I love this music. But I realise a lot of people are in it not only for fun but also for the money. I love how endless you come in. Tell me ants, tell me sweet little ants. Tell me ants, tell me ants. Oh no. Sneaker, something else, and some frozen food ads, specifically from Froster. We don't have Bernie Baird here tonight, unfortunately, because he was he's in Germany and he was offered Bofrost ads. Froster ads, it's like a really cold Australian beer. Endless, where are you? I apologise if I've asked this before. It takes me a few replies in this particular question for me to sink into my smooth brain. But where are you in this world, Endless? Because I've never heard of Froster. And you use the word sneaker as well. Germany as well. Interesting. So do you know Bofrost? You ever heard of Bofrost? Is that a German, specifically German company? Because if it is, and if Froster is also a German company, you've got a lot of frozen food ads going on. It's really interesting. Anyway, sorry, I'm just leaning forward like an absolute maniac. So I reckon we go 1. Oh, it's there as well. That's annoying. That's annoying. What are we gonna do about that? Yeah, Bofrost. Bofrost Dienstleistung. Dienstleistung. I've got Dienstleistung. Dien? Is D-I-E-N pronounced Dien? Or Dine? Dine-Schleisch? It's got to be... Oh, is I-E... It'd be different from E-I. Schleicht. I'm sorry, I'm absolutely bastardizing any pronunciation of a foreign language. Dienstleistung? Is that pretty good? That sounds good. And if it's not right, can you get Germany to change the way you pronounce that word? Because Dienstleistung sounds amazing to me. I've been stung by a bee. Sorry. You know I'm not politically correct in any way. Anyway, how do we do this? I want a separate input for every one of these. You got to think about space quite a lot in this game. I think Endless is just like lying on the floor in tears at what I've done to the German language. There. Oh, we're getting close. Oh my goodness. There. I think we can go there like that. Yeah. Well, this is. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about what I'm doing here anymore. I think. Take that away. Take that away. Let's have a look. We want... I'm just going to use these. They're just easier to use, I think. Come on, get one there. It should just snap. Din... Like din, yeah. Din... Din... T-wait. Sliced... Dienstleistung. Dienstleistung. That sound pretty good? I think I've got your phonetic kind of... You've done a pretty good job. Dienstleistung. Right, okay. What does that mean? What does that word translate to? Or is it just a... Does it mean something? Bofrost Dienstleistung. Service. Look, wow! It means service. That's a flippin' 7-letter word. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You've doubled the amount of letters required to... I think it's brilliant. Languages are fascinating. Absolutely fascinating things. I mean, I talk Scottish, alright? It's separate from English, and don't you fucking dare say that it's the same. Duty work. Duty work, there we go. AKA service. Duty work. Dienstleistung. Bofrost Dienstleistung GmbH. Word by word. Very good. I like that. Thank you for that. Very quick lesson in pronunciation. Where are we going to go? What are we going to... All right, let's just put these down. This will go here. Here. Why can't we put that there? What? Ah, you're still colliding with that. Ah, flip's sake. All right, we'll move that one to about there then. There. Is that where is that right? We don't want it to go right beside it. We want it to go here. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go up like that. That should just snap to the top. The way I see it, that should just snap to the top. If I hover over that, I think you know what I want to do, yeah? So that works well. That works pretty well, I reckon. So if we start going, bringing the rails, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. Probably should do it. Do it like this. No, that's not going to work. We have to do it like this. So from this end and in. And hopefully each of these will... I see that's crossing already. Oh god, that's annoying. No, I didn't exactly ask. Oh, that's interesting. Well, you've got kind of that midpoint between the 100 and the 200. What, have you played all of them, Mr. Cupholder? Like, have you given them all some airplay? Oh, this is gonna be annoying me because I'm going to need to now have an intermediate. I'm trying to think of ways to be tidy in my factory construction, and so far I'm not succeeding very well. So I know probably I made the mistake. I made a mistake. That's it. We're deconstructing this. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. And I'll tell you what the mistake is straight away. We have leaned our furnace placement too far to one side. That was just silly. It was just a silly thing to do. So we'll sort it straight away. No point in carrying on and fighting. We could make this a little bit better. It's still not going to be tidy, but it's going to be slightly better, maybe. I don't know. Just seems so ideal to be able to line each of these straight up with a furnace. So we'll take 1, 2, 3. Now we've got 3 there. Now we can put 3 here. So we go furnace. That way. 1, 2, and 3. Actually, we might even take this one away and put one more over here. Furnace. How you choose what to play? You tend to stick with one game for a while. That's good. That's good. See, this is probably normal. What normal people do. But you can also be a bit haphazard. Sometimes something like Satisfactory, it can be hard to play for an hour or less if that's all the time you have. I like to have a bit of a mindless shooter. I'm lacking one of those currently. You have 89 games unplayed according to Steam. I know I have the disc for a few of them, so I just haven't played on Steam. Oh my god, you still get game discs. So good, so good. I don't even have I've got a USB DVD, you know, a peripheral somewhere in a box, but I've not used it for years. Not used it for years. Okay, that's interesting. So so over half games unplayed in Steam, even though you have played some of them. Okay. Cool, thanks for sharing, I appreciate that. Right, so we get rid of this. We want then to... How are we going to do this? Let's see, this is going to be interesting now. So now we have kind of equal distribution of placement. Not quite, but good enough. Good enough. So if I'm thinking about it, there's a pattern here. I know there's a pattern we can use. I'm just know. You've got Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. Don't know how you got that, but I know I've completed Mafia 2. I don't know what the difference between the two is. Interesting. And at the end of the day, you know what? We don't need an application to tell us what we've done and what we haven't done, do we? We don't need our lives ruled by software applications, do we? And as I sit there and say that, my part of my internal is going, yes, we do. Yes, please. Please be able to bring up some stats in my life. I grew up in the age of no computers, just about. I mean, that's a lie. By about age 10, I was on a computer. It's my dad. My dad couldn't even work a remote control for a TV. My dad didn't even trust calculators, for God's sake. Imagine being my dad. Excuse me. What is this? Oh, do you know what? This... See this line here? See this line that's interfering with my placements here? It can get the fuck. That's a Scottish term, by the way. Get to fuck. Because we don't need that anymore. It was supplying, like, Wolfram plates or something. You know your granddad had an adding machine. That's amazing, isn't it? That's amazing. My father was a bank manager. He did not trust calculators to calculate. Use your head. And I must admit, I generally use my head. I don't get it right. You've seen what I'm like if you're watching the Baltro. It's difficult. It's difficult to work out things quickly and on the fly. I was doing a really bad job, but I'm not bad. I'm not bad. I actually, my father gave me a book when I was growing up, because maths was is one of my strong subjects. It's a subject that
It's the quote quiz. I hope you're feeling breezy. It's the quote quiz.
I fucked that, didn't I? Well, I fucked that by changing scene in the middle of that. Done a dance. Anyway, you don't get the rest of that. You know how the score goes. I'm sorry. That last doom nearly doomed me. I'm sorry. That last doom nearly doomed me. There it is for tonight. Now, I know Shanice was here. I think he just popped in to say hello and now he's lurking away. So I don't think you're going to get a Shanice clue tonight. But I'm going to set a 5-minute timer anyway. If you're listening, Shanice, there's a 5-minute timer. Wait a minute. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Mr. Cupholder, do you feel like the second word would be killed? That last doom nearly killed me. I need to remind myself of what this what this is. Oh, Shanice is there. You've got 4 minutes 33 seconds before you can even say a thing. Hold. Let me just see. Okay. Tricky. You reckon, Dan? Is it tricky? Shanice, can I ask you one question? Do you think you know the quote in the film? Just to rub it in. That Shanice always knows. Just about. Alright, now we've got more room between here. So we want to... I can sense there's a pattern, right? I think I know what that pattern is. Because this is low. So this is low to high, right? So I reckon what we can do... Oh, I don't know. Fuck. I reckon... Stay on target. That's not a clue, is it? It's not a clue, is it, Shanice? The bloody better not be. I don't think it is. You know the film and you know the quote. Huh. Well, there's still 3 minutes exactly for people to hazard a guess. I know what Dan's like. He doesn't like to hazard a guess unless he thinks he's right. So I can just sense Dan sweating in the background, which I enjoy greatly. I don't really. I just think it's... You know what I'm like? Do people know what I'm like? Do people understand? Stay on target. Yep, very good. I know you're just you're just kind of big up on you. You're just kind of pep talking yourself into stream lag is horrible for you. How do you mean, Chance? How do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean stream lag's horrible for you? I need to know what you mean. Right, I'm gonna bring. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So this goes here. That goes there. And this one goes there. Yeah? Meanwhile, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we just use these last ones. We go 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. Ah, 30 seconds behind. Sometimes streams are like that, yeah. Sometimes even when I go and watch my stream back, I can see I'm at least 10 seconds behind. I don't know how it works, don't ask me. And I know, I know right now. Let me just check it, let me check it. I'll just go over here. Let me go over here, make it a little bit easier for me to see. I'm gonna just put that on pause. I'll bring up my browser, have a look at my stream, just to check my audio sync. Stop that. Just to check my audio. This is the one. Not too bad, but we could sort it. We could go like this. Wait a minute. All right, shut up, Minty. For God's sake. Talks too much, that guy. If we go, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to say, but wait a minute. If we go scenes. Shane just knows what the time is. That our 5-minute timer has gone off. I'm sorry. That last doom nearly doomed me. Does anyone want to have a guess before Shane comes, just flies in with a clue? Because he's gonna. Uh-oh, wait a minute. No guesses. Shanus is just warming up his cryptic clue. He's going to make it really cryptic, aren't you, Shanus? Some of your last cryptic clues have been crypt. Just a bit crypt, more crypt than cryptic. All right, so that's that. There we go. So we've got that going there. Now we need. Now, how do we divide? How do we divide and conquer here? There's a way to make this a really nice pattern. A really nice pattern here. So we need these 3 to cross over to there and these 3 to cross over to here. How do we do it without interfering with each other? Is it a case of, let me think. We go high to low on one side. High to low, right, wait, I think I've got it, wait. So we want the rail connector, right? We want to go... I'm going to get this in the right area that's not interfering with too much. there. We'll go here. So we'll go high. 1. Is that high enough? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wait a minute. High. This should, no, this should be low here, I reckon. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So we go low. How low can we go? That low? Low? Where is it? Oh, it's pretty low. Wow. Okay, no, this will work. This will work. I want to divide this up. So I want to go there. And then we'll go a little higher here. And then we'll go a little higher here. So then the same pattern, I think. I don't know how low this is, like that. Is that the same as that? That's Alt and Y. You'd have bet that someone would have gotten this one by now. Yeah, right. Right? Mr. Cup Holder, you're going to kick yourself if it's a movie you've watched. I must admit, I think I did watch it within the last 5 years, probably. That is probably a clue. Some sort of a clue within itself, whether it's a helpful one or not. Don't know. So we want to repeat the low to high in the same pattern. So we've locked that. I want to go low. Well, so what? Twitch asked you to confirm if you wanted to send that last message. What's going on? Is it something to do with the self-harm? Is it a self-harm problem with kicking yourself? Sounds a bit ridiculous. You're shaken with the lack of answers. You'd have thought that something about this would have stirred up a memory for someone. That's Janice. I see what you're doing there. Okay, you know, like I'm getting up. I've forgotten the fucking phrase. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's pretty good. All right. Anyway, so that way. So this direction here. We've got these 3. No, wait a minute. Oh, you know, we're going to use these 3. Ah, okay. So we want to go in line with this. We can't. I'm going to go up a little bit. That'll do. Whatever. And then up a little bit more. Then we'll go right. I guess we'll just go right here, right? Okay. Right. Does this work? Does this pattern work? I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh, Seamus. Would you describe yourself as an idiot savant, Seamus, when it comes to memory retention? Okay, so I'm going to go down like this. Unlock that. What's going on here? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, down there. Now that this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. That to there. That to there. No, you just watched a lot of movies, trailers, and such. Still, your memory retention for the actual quotes. I watch a lot of movies and trailers and such. Maybe not as much as you, but I still watch a lot. I don't retain the quotes. I don't. I just don't. I don't know. It's something. We're coded differently in that respect. No, don't lock the level. Stop locking the level. So now we want this to go like that. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Then this one to go. Oh, that one's not. It's crossing that one there. Don't cross the beams. Don't cross the beams. I have visited. I'm going to join in the clues for this one, but I have visited an area of origin for this movie, and it's one of the windiest places I have ever encountered. Oh shit. Whoa. Right, so this is a problem now. So we're actually how are we going to deal with this? How are we going to deal with this? You know what? You know what it is? You know what it is? I think we are going to have to undo that. Undo that. Take that away. I'm going to move over a wee bit. Maybe here. Maybe there. I don't know if this is going to help or not, but I'm going to try. Take that into there. We just need to hold them up a few more clues, I guess, says Seamus. How are people going with this? We have needed to have a slightly more difficult quote for quite a while, because people have just been coming in with, you know, in less than a minute to answer a lot of the most recent quotes. So I'm glad that this one is causing a little bit more pain, a little bit more pain than before. Okay, so now if we go there, can we get? Oh, we can't get bloody under this. It means we need to go. Didn't get all my clue. My clue, Mr. Cupholder, was, what was my clue? What was my clue? Oh, that I have yeah, there's something a bit windy, that's right. I have visited the origin of the story that this film is from. It says, well, not the origin of the story that the film is from, but the origin of the lore that this story is from. And it's one of the windiest places I've ever been in my life. Dan, it's not striking you as particularly memorable and feels just generic. Well, it's just like any of those other ones that, like, I'm Doom. That's generic as well, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, as soon as I read the quote, when I was looking for quotes, it did remind me. It rung a bell in my head. Right, this last one here. Can we get up here? Can we get up here? Fuck. How are we supposed to? What is the best way to do this? Right, so we need to come around the back here, right? Keep it low. Keep it low. Keep it slow. Even that is crossing the flipping. What was that gambling movie, Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson. It's nearly a 20-year-old movie now. Is it really? Far out. Far out. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Alright, we need to go.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Wait a minute. No. We're not preparing for a wave. We are dealing with. What was that? Uh-oh. Am I dying of... I'm actually dying of hunger, of thirst. Sorry.
I'm withering.
I'm so sorry. Saying it like that makes it feel like an angle. I don't know what the gambling movie that Mel Gibson was in, or Mel Gibson, one of the two. I'm not sure, Mr. Cupholder. Maseric? Maverick? It is not. I'm guessing you meant Maverick. C is next to V. Not Maverick. No. No. I'll give another clue. The main actor of this particular franchise has recently appeared as one of the lead actors in another franchise. It's a double. That wasn't a guess. What was it then? Because that's the name of a film, Dan. Of Dan's. I'm going to go and get my last beer. I'm quite surprised I managed to get through all these beers tonight, but it's not a surprise because these beers are really nice. They're really nice. I'm going to let the rupture happen and get back to... That is not a hint. Excuse me, Seamus. That is a really good hint.
Raptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
But it is a hint. It's still a hint. The main actor from the franchise that is concerning this particular answer has recently had a film come out in another franchise. I didn't say I was going to make my hints easy. I was going to make them less easy. I usually my hints. It's not a hint. It's a useless fact. How very dare you, Mr. Cupholder? How very dare you? The amount of actors that could have been in this film can be whittled down somewhat. It's a useless fact. This actor that plays the lead part in this film has acted before. I'm going for another beer. Why don't you think about that then? Think about that. The actor that plays the lead part in this film is still alive. No, we don't need more of a hint. Oh, it's a good one. Stop it, Seamus. It's like we're colluding together. Actually, I feel bad. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
I love Seamus' last hint. It's really good. I like it a lot. Right, I need to work out this conflagration of rails here. I feel like I've not got it right, and it's annoying me because I know there is a pattern here that we can use to weave these rails perfectly. You've got a feeling that you don't know this movie. Okay. I'll tell you what, right? Here's a hint. It's less of a thanks, Seamus. This is a remake of a movie within the same franchise. And I don't think that's happened a lot. I actually mentioned one earlier. I must admit, when The Evil Dead 2 was a remake of The Evil Dead. But this is the same kind of thing. This is a remake of an earlier movie from the franchise, in the same franchise. That's right. I'm right in saying that, Seamus. I'm not leading people astray. That's those three, that's that. Where are you going? Right, so we've managed to attach that now. Good. So they're all attached. They have both inputs on that side. So now we need to take these three here somehow. Oh, I think I've noticed what I'm doing wrong here, but wait a minute. We'll do this. We'll do this. I think I've noticed what I'm doing wrong. DC. Okay. DC, what? DC, please take a guess. Take a guess. You obviously are aware. This is not about letting other people have a go, DC. This is about running in and grabbing the opportunity with both hands. Less of a remake and more of an actual faithful adaptation of the actual source material. Where is... Oh, what have I done? This is a mess. This is a mess. Oh my god. Let's go up. We can't. What's crossing? It goes there fine, not there. Jeez. What do we do here? What do you mean you know the answer that you're not taking part? That's the aim of the game. Knowing the answer and answering. DC. It's the aim of the game. What are you talking about? Do you expect someone that doesn't know the answer to answer? Come on, take it, because we need another contender in this leaderboard. And you could possibly be the one. You could possibly be the one, DC. 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 Have a go. Hello, Miss DC. Wait a minute here. Right, this is... We're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go up. That's bullshit. Oh, fuck off. Other building. Alright, come back. And that one there. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna go up. Yes. And then can we get in there? Yeah, we can. Beautiful. DC's refusing. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing here, DC. Alright. We would just wind our way through here. Up you go. Up you go. Oh, for God's sake. For God, we've made a real mess of this. This is not what I wanted. I'm gonna spend some time off stream working out the perfect pattern of winding this shit together, because what we're doing right now is not working. And what are you bumping into now? Right, keep it low, keep it low, keep it low. Alright, we'll do one. We'll do... Oh my god. DC, take the points, DC. For Mr. Cupholder, for you to get quotes, you've typically got to have watched a movie more than once. That's fair. Dan, so you know that, right? So I'm guessing, Dan, you now know that's too far, Shanby. From now on, Seamus, you're known as Shanby. What is it with people? They don't want to. They don't want to. What's going on, guys? Who is going to just answer the question? This is quite funny. Shanbei. Right, that's it. Who wants the points? No, Shane, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. And I think one of the problems here is that someone doesn't know, that maybe doesn't know one of the words in the quote. I reckon DC does know. Well, you won't get it. You can answer it, but you're taking away points from other people that could get them. You're taking away points for. Well, okay. No one wants the points. No one wants the points. And do you know what happens in these circumstances? We don't answer. We don't collaterally say that this is the answer. And people lose out. You're right, Mr. Cup Holder. All right, DC and Dan. Come on. Come on. Who's going to do it? DC and Dan. Someone's got to do it. And I reckon DC, you alluded first to knowing it in chat. See, Dan knows it. He's not watched that version of the movie. Would I be right in saying, Dan, that you don't know the one of the words in the quote? This is becoming really contentious today. The most contentious. Correct, yes. DC, do you know both words in the quote? The Doomcoat quiz that almost destroyed Minty. Well, yes. Yes. DC's just listening every so often. Dan, you have 2 of them. But DC, you have 3 of them, don't you? Come on, DC. Do you want to get into the running of being the Doomcoat quiz leader? Because you ain't going to do it by holding back. I'd make an absolute shit pub media, like quiz dude, like going, come on, team cock gobbling monkeys.
Raptura status stable.
That's a terrible.
Arcadia status.
And I go, that's a terrible name, team, for your team name. Oh my goodness. Mr. Couple there, it says, Minty, are you saying DC's underhanded too? You getting in? Are people fucking getting in the game of giving fucking clues more than actually giving the fucking answer of the what? You can all, you know what? You can all fuck right off. Doomcoat quiz is cancelled this week. No one gets any points. Everyone gets points deducted. Everyone gets points deducted. You're all assholes. Right. Okay, no, this. You bunch of. Oh. Can we attach this finally? Is that coming through? Is that where's that coming from? Wait, no. No, see, never getting mixed up. Never getting mixed up. No, Shane, you've been good. You've been good and abided by the, because we've put cuffs, we've put restraints on you, haven't we? Just in the past few weeks. It's quite funny, really. Quite funny, really. No, I don't really care. I quite enjoy the Can you just go up here? No. Just a couple of saying it's okay, Shannon, you don't have any point for me to deduct anyway.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Right, we're going here like that, and then we're going up like this. Beautiful. There we go. That is a absolute. If we go up with our, look at this. Fuck, that's horrible. That's horrible. It can be so much better. Dan, you know the capitalized someone actually threw me off. All right, DC. What's that? The capitalized someone. What was the capitalized someone? I'm trying to work out what you're referring to, Dan. DC. Well done for well done for being brave. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Casino Royale. Or what Shane said. Which one? Which capitalized? I'm going back. There's a lot. This has been a bit of a contentious. Shannon needs feedback. He needs no points. I'm shaken with the lack of answers. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That's see, I never. That wouldn't throw me off. I quite like that clue. No points, DC. Oh, fuck off. Okay, all right. No points. Can't believe people knew the answer and chose not to answer. Angry. I might, Shanice, I might just give him the points. I might give him even bonus points. In fact, I will. I won't give him points for getting it. I'll just give him points for nothing. What about that then? All right, let's start this up. This is a horrific, absolutely horrific. Let's go. You only knew the answer when you gave up and Google it. That's all right. We get people that Google the answers eventually. And they're not. You're not allowed to answer. I mean, you're allowed to. You're allowed to answer, but you know in yourself you'll have crumbling disappointment in yourself if you do that. Ceramics. All right, here we go. Ceramics. There, and there. Right, so now we've got... Uh-oh, where's the wolfram powder? Oh my god, what is it? Yeah, wolfram powder. Oh shit. What is this? Oh no, what have we done? Yeah, wolfram powder. Where's the fucking bars? What? What do you mean? Why are these all fucking set to? What's going on here? Give him double points out of spite. But then take a set of points away from being a pain. God. Shane, I'll give you 1 point. You get 1 point. That's it. Don't know why, but you got it. 1 point. The rest of you, shut up. Right, I've got there's a problem here. So these are set up to make... Wait a minute, whoa. Oh no, what an absolute flaming idiot. These are all facing the wrong way. You'll always talk. You will, and so will I. Shanus, so will I. No one takes anything I ever say seriously, anyway. Not that anything I ever say is serious, of course. Of course. But well done tonight. That was quite a good. That was quite a good Doomcoat quiz. This could become world famous eventually. The Doomcoat quiz. You never know. What are you talking about? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! These are not. That's not the outputs. These are the flipping outputs. Oh my god! All right. Well, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Beautiful. It was fun. It was silly. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It'd be funny if we, if at one point, what's going on here? Yeah, you're screwed. If at some point in our lives we all went to the pub for a beer. No, I have exceptionally vivid dreams, and I have done most of my life. And I had a dream the other night, which I have themes that my dreams have. And I know the clues about gambling only brought the Ocean series of movies to mind, and Maverick. Yeah, that's fair enough. My wife loves hearing about my dreams. She goes, "Oh, please tell me more about your dreams. Please tell me more. Please tell me more about these things that just happen in your head." And I go, "Oh, well, fuck off then." No, but I understand what she's saying. Who really cares about your dreams? You completely missed the Bond clue about shaken not stirred. That was a brilliant clue, wasn't it? Brilliant. That was really good. But yeah, I had a dream the other night, and it was set around a pub scene, right? But it was a relatively big club, so there was different bars all around the place. You know, it was same club, but same venue, but it had separate bars all around. It was quite big. I was hanging out with a bunch of bodybuilders, right? Bunch of bodybuilding guys, and one of them, the only one I remember was a father of a kid from one of the kids in my son's daycare class, right? Actually, the class above him, a year older, and the guy that in question, he played Santa every year. He was a Safa, South African dude, and I can say that because I'm quarter South African myself. And he was in the dream, and he was great fun to hang out with in the dream. I think he'd probably be great fun to hang out with in real life. I think anyway. So I was hanging out with these guys for a lot of that dream, and then at one point we'd said we're going to do a bodybuilding competition later at 1 a.m. and I'm going like, fuck, 1 a.m. It's a bit late for anything, like apart from just having another drink, let alone a bodybuilding competition. But I was like, all right, I'm in for it, And then I wandered off from them, all these big burly blokes and the fucking 2 tables that needed 2 seats per person. And I ended up hooking up with some other old friends of mine. I don't know if they were school friends or whoever, some acquaintances in my life at some point. And one of them had a bag of weed or something, and I don't really take any illicit drugs now. Maybe 1 to twice a year, if that. But they had a bag of weed. I wanted some. I found something that I wanted to swap with them for that, and then some bird came and some bird flew down and stole all the all the drugs, and then someone else comes along with all these little squidgy balls, like that reminds me of Orbeez or some kind of, I don't know, some kind of confectionery items, and everyone's just consuming these things. And in the dream, I felt like these are fake. These aren't even real, but everyone's just consuming them anyway, and so I'm just consuming them as well. And then I woke up, and it was like I don't know, 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm feeling all weird. I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm feeling a bit weird, and because I was on a bit of a high in the middle of the dream in this bizarre situation. Anyway, wouldn't it be interesting if we all hung out one day at the pub? You know, you've got all these kind of preconceived ideas about people that you've never really met before, and it would be pretty funny, you know. Sometimes it's just best leaving that feeling and never realizing it in real life. All right, we're gonna do a cargo launcher for every one of these. Yes, so we're gonna go like this. 1, 2. We just lock it that high. Down. Nah, you're not letting me. Oh, fuck you. There. 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. All right, good. So we'll get the food machine soon enough now, because this is all we're needing to do. Oh, fuck it. Get rid of that. Oh, there's something I need to remember to do this. I wonder how it works. Wait a wee minute. I'm just going to look at something for a second. Time. We've still got about an hour left in tonight's stream. You know what? Stream. You know what? Stop it. Minty, shut up. We don't need more than one Minty. That is disgusting. I'm going to do this thing I saw on... What are all these things? You mean, what's that? Okay, we need a specific someone to be here tonight for that. But if I go to... You can't see. Well, I'm not playing the game at the moment, Shinus. I'm looking at something else entirely. This is not a mistake this time. I know I make mistakes. I'm not infallible. As much as you like to think I am. But I'm looking at something on Twitch. I want to do something. Where is it? Where did I see this? There was something. It wasn't that. It wasn't this. No. Is it here? No. Is it something here? This one here. Yes. Oh, hours are required. Oh, fuck, whatever. Let's do 2. I don't know how this works. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Does that do something? Does it do something? I just saw these things. I don't look in the back end of Twitch much. Yeah, you can only go... What's that? No, that's not it. I've just... Oh, there you go. There's 35% off gift subs. There's 1 hour left. Limited time discount. Fuck, what is this bullshit? I occasionally look through Twitch's stuff. There's a lot of things in the back end of Twitch for streamers, and I go, fuck, what is all this? You know, what is all this? But anyway, there was the opportunity for discounting. I don't care if you subscribe to me or not. I am very grateful for when I do get subscriptions. Don't get me wrong. I'm very grateful. I get a little bit overwhelmed sometimes when things like that do happen. I think I've had a hype train a couple of times in my life in Twitch, and it's quite overwhelming. Oh, don't start. Don't start. DC, stop it. Oh my god. I don't even know who these people are anymore. What's going on? DC. Thank you. This is not a prompt. This is not I don't know what I'm doing here. What's going on? Oh my god. Oh, I should have just done this without saying anything. I feel like a fraud. I'm just getting the constant visual from Stream Elements at the moment, going, flipping, what's going on here? Oh my lord. What do you mean I don't know who you are? I know who you are. Mr. Cup Holder. We're in level 5 of the hype train. Even Limmy's only in fucking level 3 of the hype train. We're beating Limmy. We're setting a new record. I don't know what it means. I don't know what's going on. Why is there still going on? DC, thank you for all this. Pro streamer. Listen, I've just noticed also that I know these noises are not going to stop from Stream Elements. I think it's going to do one after the other for and I've got no idea how you pick your Twitch users to gift subs to TC Mill, but you're very generous, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really mean that. I'm not usually so serious. I'm a little bit tearful. Oh my god, what the fuck's wrong with me? Fuck's sake. Fuck off. Anyway, I noticed there's a gift turbo button in my header bar of Twitch, and I think if I'm going to gift a turbo, and I know DC, you've gifted me a turbo as well, which I very much appreciate, and I think to myself, Shanice, are you fucking gifting shit now as well? Oh my god. What's going on, Shanice? Shanice, thank you for the gift subs. Oh my lord. Right, so yeah, so you've done it as well. See, I've got to pay attention to some stuff here. Whatever. New record, level 5. Look at us. Look at us go. There's a gift turbo, and as I was saying, DC, this is why I've been watching other streamers and I've not been getting any adverts, because I've been thinking to myself, where's all the adverts? Why am I not getting adverts? Or am I the only fuckhead streamer that's got adverts on my channel? But I realise that you've gifted me turbo, so I'm not seeing any of the adverts, which is quite funny. Because there are 20 subs, it has to do the sound effects for. Yeah, that's right. The group subs, they're somewhat random. That's quite funny. But yeah, no, there's a gift turbo button on the that I can give away to someone, and I have to give it away. I mean, isn't it obvious? I have to give it away to Bernie Bear. It has to be done, but he's not here tonight, so I can't do it tonight. Anyway, I really, I really should have done that silently. I feel like a fraud. I feel like a fraud now. But thank you. Thank you very much. You don't pick them. It's random mostly for regular viewers, and then random acquaintances of the gifters. Okay. Very good. DC, you've got you've got gifter leader number 1, and Shanice, you've got gifter leader 2. Whatever that means. I'll never do that again. And if I do, I'll do it silently. Oh my god, I feel terrible. I feel flattered and terrible at the same time. All right, here we go. Let's do this. We're doing ceramics because you are full of ceramics, aren't you? I mean, yes, you are. Yes, you are. We've done this right. So ceramics. Oh Jesus Christ! I don't believe. No, let's not ever talk about tears coming to my eyes ever again. Ceramics. This is ridiculous because I've watched other streamers, right? I've watched other streamers getting subs or whatever, and them suddenly having tears in their eyes. I've gone, oh look at you, absolute fuckhead. And I tell you what, I've advocated this before. Oh, hype chest, what is it? Open it up. Oh my god, what's going on? Boom. Plot twist emote. Share it. I was saying fraud. Yeah, that's right. New all-time record, level 5. 73%. Wow. That's amazing. I still know who you are. Mr. Cup Holder, stop it. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Plot twist. Limited time only emote. But let's talk about something, you know, like I believe in, you know, like I'm facetious most of the time. I muck around. And actually what I was going to bring up earlier, before I forget this, I'll try not to forget what I'm about to talk about in a minute because it's important. But what I was talking about earlier is that when it comes to group streaming, I stream with the NID a lot. And when it comes to group streaming, I generally find that I play the part It's fun breaking the streamer. We did it to Ratmos once, where her voice went up an octave every gift sub, but by the end, only dogs could hear her, and she was hysterical. That sounds quite funny. That sounds quite funny. Because as I say, I don't need the money from Twitch. I enjoy the performance of Twitch, and I enjoy the interaction of Twitch. You know, I really enjoy. Because what I found, being a band for 10 years, it's a bit of a one-sided affair. And being a stand-up comedian is also a little bit of a one-sided affair. Not that I was in a band for 10 years. I tried stand-up comedy 3 times, right? But they're mostly one-sided affairs. Yes, you can see reactions from an audience, whether it be laughter or dancing or fuck off, your shit. You know, but Twitch is a different beast entirely, where you get to actually converse. Yeah, you guys have a voice, albeit having to type it. You still have the opportunity to talk or to share your view, opinion,
looks good,
or thoughts. So I enjoy that very much. But what I was saying is that I like performing, right? Give me the prickly bears. But when I play with groups, and this may be evident or may not be evident. Let's clear this mess up. We don't need this anymore. I play the part of the scoundrel. I like to think of it. I was thinking about it just over the last few days, and I think scoundrel's the best word I can use for it. But I play the villain. I maybe play the bad guy in a group, and what comes along with that is that you have to have a relatively, I guess, what I think is a thick skin to do that. Because you become, and this is part of what I've done my whole life. I've been, and this gets into what I'm about to talk about. The more serious side of things is that when I was young, I was different to a lot of people. I had a little bit of a different upbringing, and different type of parents. And so I was bullied a great deal for many years of my formative life in primary school and some extracurricular organizations. I was the subject of ridicule in regards to many ways. How I learned to cope with that was by becoming the comedian, and we see this is not a unknown thing, by becoming the twit, by embracing what people were throwing at you, self-denigration, all the rest of it. And so in later life, I guess I had the opportunity to hone that as a skill. Maybe I was naturally inclined that way anyway. But now when I started multiplaying game online with strangers, essentially from 10 years ago, I decided to, well, I'll take the other road where I become the villain or the scoundrel, as I like to call it, and take the brunt of, like the disdain when streaming. So I do take some shit from my friends online. Sometimes it makes me feel it can take its toll in doing that, because everyone thinks that you're okay with being the brunt of the joke or whatever, and you've marketed it yourself as such. But what I hope at the end of the day, because I've had some moments. How do we get this platform over here? I've had some moments where some people that watch the stream kind of assume or make out this is me as a person. This is what I'm like. It's not. I love role playing. I've been a role playing gamer for my whole life. But when people, and I know they're probably not doing it maliciously, but when they make out that I have certain characteristics that are less than desirable due to the way I present myself in a group situation, it can upset me, because I'm actually, I hope I am a well-rounded person with good morals and values and ethics. The person that I play online is not aligned with exactly who I am in real life, but I think maybe I'm thick-skinned most of the time, but some of the time that thick skin breaks down. Yeah. But what it is, I think one of the points I'm trying to make is, even if someone breaks down, right? Even if someone sheds a tear, particularly a man or a male gender person, it's okay. It's okay. I know growing up, my father being a very much older generation than me, I know coming to Australia where there's a lot of, for want of a better word, misogyny, apparent misogyny involved, and culture has said that don't act like a girl, don't like you're acting like Big Jessie or like a big woman's blouse, as we might say. So suck it up, petal, It's not an ideal way to bring your kids up, to think that they're at fault for feeling, because everyone has to feel. And I know I'm a bottler. I'm a bit of a bottler. I'll bottle things up, and I know I bottled things up for probably 10 years from my mid-teens to my mid-20s. I bottled things up, and at some point in your life, that's just going to spill over. It's going to spill out. It's going to be a problem for you, and if not, other people as well. So I went to seek therapy, because I found that in Australia people did that kind of thing. I went, what the fuck? People will get therapy here? What? But I went and did it, and it helped me a great deal with parental issues I had. And this is not to say that my parents were bad, because they were actually beautiful. My parents were really, really, really good people, very conservative, but just good people, and wanting to make me a good person as well, and trying their best to do it. How are we doing here? Right, that's nearly halfway there. But I still had issues, of my own making, or whatever, or shaped by those around me, my peers. And I sought out therapy, took that therapy for quite a few years, and it was amazing. I found the right therapist, and it was amazing. I let out a lot. I was given tools to use, and I realised that I was okay. I was actually okay. I wasn't a bad person. According to them, they could have been a bad person, and they were telling me I wasn't a bad person. And I actually was a bad person. I know I'm not. I'm not a bad person, but I do act the role sometimes, because it's funny. It's funny. I live to laugh. Even though I said to my son, you can't joke around all the time. You can't joke around all the time. At some points you've got to be a bit serious, because if you're not, then people won't want to talk to you about the things that matter. At the end of the day, people want to confide in you. They want an ear that will listen and not make a quip at the end of the day. And I don't know how things are going in the world at the moment with bringing up kids to go, it's okay to feel, it's okay to cry, it's okay to be something that you feel that other people don't think you should be, right? Because it's not up to them. It's not up to them. It's entirely up to you how you conduct yourself. All right. And if you want to feel something, feel it. And people will actually be grateful for it at the end of the day, because there's nothing worse than, and I've worked with people before, acquaintances or colleagues that I see presenting a certain way, but me, I've got a pretty good gut instinct, and I go, I see through your mask, I see through your facade, that yes, you're presenting in the best way possible for people to like you, to get on with you, to appreciate you, to see you as a nice person. But I can see under that mask that you're suffering, you're floundering, and you're not coping, and sadly, if you can't get through to those kind of people, I don't trust them. At the end of the day, I can't trust what you're giving me, because you're not being truthful to yourself. You're not being honest with yourself, and if you're not being honest with yourself, you're not being honest with anyone else either. At the end of the day. Anyway, it's a bit of a rant. You know what I'm like sometimes? Sometimes some streams I will get into something like this. I generally don't, but I sometimes do. And I think it's worthwhile, because not enough people talk about this kind of stuff. And it needs to be talked about more, because it's important. Because I think with this day and age, we're losing a little bit of that connection, and I think we just need to flex those muscles a little bit more. I love it. You're saying, DC, your scoundrel role is somewhat obvious with the vehicle battles in Roadcraft. That's been a lot of fun. Roadcraft's a lot of fun. playing with the Nid Troopers. The Nid Troopers are my people that I found over 10 years ago when I was having issues in my life with my relationships with my family, and I was alone. I found the Nid. I thought to myself, where have you been all my life? Because they shared my sense of humor. They made me laugh. And they were my first kind of big foray into YouTube. And they would make me laugh out loud. They were such interesting personalities. Mir and Sal and Anubis and Boris and Apple. They were just really interesting personalities that were brought together in one place. So when and I've talked about the Nid a lot over my streaming history, but I'll keep on going on about them because they're good folks. I think they've got good hearts, and not only do they have good hearts, they've got good senses of humour. They're good performers, and they're just good people. And I'd like to be able to reach out, and this is what I said earlier today, that I was invited to the Small Streamers Network, which makes me, let's move over here a bit, which makes me feel flattered that I can hopefully pass on things that I've learned through my years of content creation. What's going on here? Whoa, give me this. To other people, because the Nid was created by Boris Praversham, right? And as far as I know, it was created. Can I reach over here with? Oh, we can. Look at that. That's beautiful. Where's that going? Where's that going? There. It was created for people. I mean, maybe not consciously created for those people that are not very good socially. But certainly it was created for those that maybe would never in real life. Are you agua yourself? Are you thirsty or something? Are you thirsty or something? Alright, what's something you say?
Tasty.
But yeah, no, the Nid Troopers were created to bring people together of similar ilk. And we want this to be Wolfram, yes. Did I click that or not? Yes, I did. And it certainly did. It brought some people together. It didn't work for everybody that joined. There was a part of the history of the Nid where there was a splinter group that kind of splintered off, and that was like dramatic. But for the most part, the Nid has been a wonderful gathering point for many, many, many people to make new friends that they would have never encountered ever before. Anyway, that's enough of that. Fuck. Shut up, Minty. Jesus Christ, you're so cringe. What a cringe. Right, how's that look? This looks good now, look at that. I didn't realise they were all forward one. Oh my god. Look at that go. Right, so we're filling up. Right, so this is... So this is where this is what I've got something that's, I've got a quibble with the game here. Just run out of beer. Oh, I've got some lager in the fridge, but I go, fucking lager? Are you kidding? These storage depots, they have a drone request priority. As far as I know, That's it. Tear it all down, move it all one tile to the left. That's it. Fucking sort your shit out, Minty. It's a fucking mess. No. There's a drone request priority in each of these storage depots. Now, as far as I know, this only applies to goods that are being requested from the storage depot. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Someone tell me I'm wrong. I might not be, I don't know. But this is, if you've got, for instance, 9 depots in a row, all attached by one rail or whatever, if you set 3 of them at high, 3 of them at medium, and 3 of them at low, it's going to draw from those 3 that are high first until they're empty, and then it'll draw from the medium and the low in turn. Is that what that means? Because I don't really know yet. I mean, I could just test it. I can fill these up. I can just go like this. Yeah, fuck you. Just fill this up. Boom. Well, this is so good already. Fill them up. What are you talking? Oh, I need to set the recipes for that. Right, so they're full. Now, what I'd like to do... is... let's call this... Actually... no, wait a minute. We need pillars. And then we're going to put... I reckon... put... I don't know, fucking 1, 2. We'll need 2. Can we put? Wait. Can we lock that in like that? 1. 1. 1. Oh, shut up. That means we want to go right down to here, there, and then there. Yeah, that's right. And then we do another one on top of all these. That was the wrong place entirely. I'm not measuring this out. I'm not being symmetrical on this one at all, so whatever. Platforms in this. Alright, bring it out. Now, I say what I say on my channel for a reason. I think many people, it makes some people feel uncomfortable. That's okay. That's more than okay. If these kind of things make you feel uncomfortable. Why is that? Really? See, what's this all about? You can't build it like in en masse, but you can then build them individually. That's not right. And it's okay. You know, it's good if it makes you feel uncomfortable. You know. Well, that one wouldn't work, but whatever. Because it forces people to listen to this. People don't want to listen to it, they don't want to listen to it, they can switch off. It's alright. As I say, it's always the same with me. If you don't want to listen to it, switch off. I'm not here to preach to you. I'm here to speak about my opinions. I don't want anyone to adopt them. I just want, you know, like, if one of the best things you can do in this life is listen. 1 and 2. Do that. You kidding? Why is that not stable? Oh really? Oh really? Why is that not stable? Oh no. Can I get over there? Can I get over there? Can we... Oh fuck. Move over here a bit. Move over here a bit. Do a bit of this, a little bit of that, a wee pillar support and a bit of that. We want to... Right, how can we bring... that one there, so we want to go right down again, like that. There, I think. So we go over here. 1, 2, 3. That's exactly what we want. And platform this bullshit. What are you doing? No. Why? There, like that. Beautiful. Why is this one not
Ruptura activity
off?
detected.
That's alright.
I recommend finding a safe place.
I recommend getting in here. Having a little look over. Oh, 99%, look at this. Oh!
Order fulfilled. A reward from Future Health Solutions is waiting in the corporate terminal.
Food station. Look at that. The timing in that was immaculate. Claim it. That wasn't too bad getting to that level relatively quickly. It's funny because we watched, we raided some guy the other day that was on level 6 and 7 and stuff. I don't know how, I feel like his base was a lot more expansive than ours is. Ours is in a pretty compact area. I think it may be because we're using levels. I don't know. I don't think, I'm not the type of person that thinks they're very good at these kind of automation games. I was telling my wife, she always says to me, so what game are you playing tonight? I went, StarRupture. And she looked at me and go, oh, what does that mean? I said, it ruptures every hour. All over the planet. Ruptures. Burns the planet alive. Anyway, I said, but underneath all of that, it's a factory automation game. Where all you're trying to do is the aim of the game is to be as efficient as possible. And she's just looking at me and she goes, that sounds scintillating. which I love. I love her perspective, the devil's advocate perspective, because it does. It sounds like a load of shit, doesn't it? Really. Let's have a look out here. Let's look at what we were talking about earlier, right? Where outside the window you're going to get flames, right?
Ruptura's core is unstable.
In
Head to safety
here
immediately.
you're not, right? So here it comes. Ready? Ready? Window, flames. Doorway, none. The flames are lies. Listen, the flames might be lies, but it's still fucking hot out there, so don't venture outside. This is like the peak of Australian summer, really. The peak of Australian summer. There's not a lot we can do at this time. We have to just sit back and wait. I'm interested to see. I saw one thing on the developer's roadmap for this game, in that they were going to have some kind of ice ruptures. So different a variant on the rupture, a climate variant, which I thought was quite interesting. That and the next update is going to have as I said earlier, a bunch of new wildlife. So a bunch of like spiders, spidery beings that are not aggressive. And there was one kind of rodent-y being that was also just friendly. So that was interesting. I don't know what they provide to you, just if it's just a decor thing or if it's actually a...
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Functional addition. I'm not entirely sure. I want to go and get one of the flipping Great Northern lagers in the fridge, because you know what? I feel like it. And that's that. And you can't tell me what to do. And if you don't, I'm not going to listen anyway. And anyway, I'm gonna go. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. You know the rules. The rules. Do you know the rules? What's your role in this? You know the rules. The rules are: stick around. Don't go anywhere. Don't get too loud in the back. Talk amongst yourselves. You know. Turn around to the person on your left and shake their hand. Hello. What's going on in everyone's in real life? We all congregate around a virtual board, you know. But what are people doing in real life that they feel comfortable enough to share? Dan, I don't want to put you on the spotlight. But we know that you certainly have been doing some home renovation over the past period. How is that going? I know you've been making a spa. That was the latest and the greatest, which was quite exciting. Can we just do that? Not that. Oh no. But if anyone else has got any milestones in their life that they would like to share, go ahead. If you don't, it's fine. It's fine. Jesus, are you welding? Wow. You're doing some Project Zomboid welding. What is that? There's a rock hovering above the ground there. No wonder you're treating IRL as a survival crafting game. That's amazing. Welding has been a pain in the ass. What level of welding is this? Because that's fascinating. I love DIY. I do. I really do. I think I'm pretty capable of DIY. My mother-in-law comes around the other day, and there was a specific interior wall upstairs that the previous tenants here, previous owners, they had put in. They'd hammered in those fucking hangers, those hooks, the plastic hooks that have got the little metal kind of the triple bits of metal that when you hammer them they go into the drywall. You do everything: plumbing, electrical, welding, woodwork. You suck at it, but it's just something you randomly do at intervals. That's amazing. Isn't it fun though? It's fun. Alright, I'm drinking Great Northern Super Crisp. Low bitterness, apparently. Oh god, it's just such a pub beer. Yeah, making stuff is fun. I love that. I'm going to show you something. I'll put a colour photo up of this in Discord, because you know what this is like. My camera doesn't quite give you the the real deal, because I look nothing like this. This is just a filter on the camera. But we talked about what I was doing for Valentine's Day a few weeks ago, but here we go. Let me just tweak that a little bit. I don't know if you can see this, right? So there it is. There is, forget that little bit of fucking wool that's coming out the bottom there. There is, it looks like a rose, yeah? That is my crocheted. I made my wife two crocheted roses for Valentine's Day. This is actually a third one, because on the weekend of Valentine's Day, after Valentine's Day, I continued crocheting because it's fascinating. I think it's actually fascinating. But that was the best one. You know, with every iteration of something, it gets better and better and better. And this is, you know, like if I take this apart, it's this thing here, you know, like it's just this, yeah? But you just have to wind it together to make a rose out of it. Now, this is obviously smaller craft than making a spa and renovating your house. But it's fun. It's fun. It's a skill. It's you know. I just really enjoyed that, and I want to crochet more stuff. And you know, by the time I got into that third, because I tried. I think I said this a few weeks ago, or last week or whatever. I tried last year to crochet my wife some roses, and I failed so miserably. It was I'll put up a photo of my miserable failure last year of the first phase of the flower. It was just so terrible. But this year something clicked, and I got the patterns of it all, and every iteration I did of the flower, I could memorize the pattern and then do it quicker and get into a kind of it was a bit of a zen kind of situation. What is that? What is that? Can you see that growing before your very eyes? What the fuck is that? What's this going to turn into? Is that a helium? Is it going to be a helium? Not a helium. What is that? But I thought to myself, imagine that I could just make some flowers, right? Because there's crochet patterns for every flipping flower. What's that? Oh, it's going to be star tears. Look at that. Look at that. This is the point we never really notice on StarRupture, is when the planet grows back. It's quite nice, you know. Yeah, but I imagine myself getting to a point where I could just roll out crocheted flowers of every description, you know. I could go and sell them on Etsy. But the selling point wouldn't be the flowers. The selling point that is a fucking 50-year-old heterosexual man, bearded Scotsman, making these flowers. That would be the selling point, I reckon. It might work. Give me that.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right. Let's. Right. Where are we? We are. What's going on here? Why is there no movement in this? This makes me feel nervous. Oh, it's because we haven't. Well, it's because we're not doing anything here. These are all full now, aren't they? Yeah. Let's go and make a food station. We don't want to make a food station here, really, do we? Where is it? There. Food station. Because we got no food here, do we? Oh, fuck it. We just make a food station everywhere, don't we? Alright. Never seen one of these before.
No more eating raw food. You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
I had something similar at home, but when my subscription ended, all I could make was algae bars and sourdough for borscht.
Borscht?
This is not a simple food station. This one is specially tailored to the conditions on Arcadia 7.
So, no chance for a chimichanga? That was my favorite recipe.
Is returning to normal, but I'm sure something from the food station's extensive menu will be to your liking.
I'm excited. What have we got here? Look at all that. Shit, there's quite a lot. Increases max HP. Last 20 minutes. Soul Heart. Well, it's quite a lot that's locked, but what have we got that available to us? Oh shit, not a lot. Most of it's locked, but we can unlock that through. In fact, if we just build another, just keep building some stuff here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Flipping recipe station. Put that there. We can go food like that. Hydro bulb. See, we've got a whole bunch of stuff here we've never discovered. Like this. Look at that. What's that? Prism herb, grubbler, soul heart, and fucking oxalop. Oxalop. So there's a bunch of biomes that we just haven't managed to find yet, which is quite exciting, really. So what do we want to start off with? We want to. What's all this? Polyfruit. So that's all based off of this. So each level of this is based off of another. The prickler. What's that do? Eat to gain effect. Gain 15 calories, 20 hydration. So what does this do? So the prickler itself gain 5 calories, 8 hydration. So we really want to unlock. Where was that? What do you mean? Choose polysnack. Gain 35 calories. Okay. Oh fuck yeah. Well, let's just do that many. It's interesting. So that just goes straight. Where does that go? There. Okay, so we've got that. So what does that do then? So this gives us 11 calories. This gives us 35 calories. That's quite a massive thing. DC, Mr. Coupleholder, you're saying DC in regards to tearing it all down. Nearly did that with your 6,000 tile factory in Satisfactory. You decided how to live with and use it as a learning experience if there's a next time. What do you think, now that you have completed Satisfactory, what do you think about your next run? I note that people are recently talking about how many of you are Redditors out there? Do a number of you look at Reddit? Is looking at Reddit an older person's thing now? Is that the way we are? But there was some people toying with the idea of Satisfactory, the next update to Satisfactory. Wait a minute, let me have a look at it. Can I find it? Oh, goes, is anyone talking about Satisfactory right now in my feed? Come on. Someone is. I can't be bothered typing into. Excuse me. What is that? Shut up, go away. Where'd you buff? Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna have to look up in it. Satisfactory. Not really being a Reddit user, you don't have an account, and sometimes I look at stuff there if it shows in my Google search results. Yeah. Is it never tempted you to join it though? You know, actually visiting it from a Google result? Because it's pretty good. Where is this particular... I mean, it's also annoying, so don't get me wrong. But people were talking about the next... No, not ever. Why? If you don't mind me asking, why is that? What's turned you off from that? Oh god, some people do some beautiful builds. Oh, that's beautiful. It's really nice. Dan, you generally find it enraging. You're looking in the wrong places then. You know what it's like, right? There's some subreddits that are just full of people that think they're fucking comedians. There's other subreddits that are full of people that are rage baiting everybody else in it. There's subreddits that it's just all fucking, it's all full of memes, you know, whatever. There's other subreddits that are so cringe supportive that it makes you want to vomit. From what you understand, it's just a massive forum about everything. It is, but what it is it's segregated into niches. So it's segregated into there's granular control. Every user has granular control over what they're fed from Reddit. So you can find obviously a subreddit for every game that's ever existed on planet Earth, right? You can find subreddits for hydroponics gardening, or just yeah, segregate just like a forum. That's right. So if you can find nice subreddits that, you know, like it's like any kind of gardening website that's got its own forum, yeah, but it's all under one hood. And I find it really nice to I do it daily. I go through my Reddit feed daily. It's another doom scroll thing though, unfortunately. You're like Mr. Cup Holder, unless it comes up in my search for solutions to the problem, you don't use Reddit. That's fair, and that's fair. I don't think there's any reason you should use Reddit, to be absolutely honest. Is there another Mr. Cup Holder in DC, if you don't mind me asking, is there another social platform that you do use as a habit? Right, what we're going to do here. So if we, what is this? Right, now we need to really get into foods. So pricklers. I want the figgler. So we're going to insert them. We're going to insert that. We need to go and find some more pricklers right now. Right now. Off we go. We're going on adventures, everybody. We're going on adventures. We have managed to unlock 2 things. Is that right? Is that we managed to do that this stream? So it's been a relatively productive stream. We've talked about technicalities of the game. We've talked about some patterns of the game. So, Mr. Cupholder, you're a member of a few forums, yes, and they're fine, and so you don't need Reddit. Good, and that's fine. And you know what? These forums will still exist even with Reddit. That's right. Overclockers.com.au is the main forum I keep tabs on these days, but it's not as active as it used to be. Still, it's handy for trading second-hand PC hardware locally. Interesting. Yeah, it's not something I'm that familiar with. It's pretty cool. The internet's an interesting place, isn't it? Like, I find a lot of people talk about the internet of the present day. It's full of garbage. Slop is one of the terms that's just bandied around so much these days. Slop. AI slop. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. And you've just got to wade. There's more garbage than there is like real, tangible, and worthwhile content on the internet. I find I read what people say about it, and I find yeah, you're probably not wrong, but don't you just adjust? Shit. No. Oi. Jesus Christ, where did they come from? Ah. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, fuck. What am I close to? Yikes. Yikes. What are you... These spider infestations, they're just quite random, I think.
Changing mags.
There's no one else here, is there? Where have we got to go? Let's go on an adventure. Let's take a left. Let's take a left up there. Yeah. Right, we've been. Let's go through here, shall we? We'll go on a little adventure. We haven't done an adventure for a while. Grab some purplant in the way because I love the name of purplant, and plus I quite like the colour of it also. I think there's a monolith up here as well. Is there? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. So I reckon, yeah, we've had a pretty good stream tonight. We'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Mugenics, which I'm just really enjoying. I keep tabs on the feedback that people are...
Come to Mama.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow. Who is that? Coca? 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 Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. It's very exciting. Coca, yes! I got your name right, and please tell me, Coca, that you're not a bot. We had a recent bot. Recently, they were Chloe. I think Chloe Ellis, if I'm right in saying, and they weren't a bot, but there was someone selling, you know, like their wares. Like, can I please do your graphics on your channel, please? And we kept asking them questions, and they never answered. And I had to ban them. And I hate that to be the what I say to someone that just appears out of the blue and gives us a follow.
Good stuff.
But tell me, Coca. No, you're not a bot. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm excited. Well, welcome to the stream, Coca. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. What are you doing? Why are you here? What's oh, wait a minute. Here they come, the little bastards. Oh, line up. Oh Jesus, that was alright, wasn't it? Look at that. My oh. This gun's better. This gun is better. Oh my god, you might think I'm good. You might think I'm good at this game, but I'm not. But that was amazing shooting, even if I say so myself. More of you? Oh, you? What are you?
Changing mags.
Oh, for fuck. This is not the time to change mags. Where are you, little bastard? Come here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you left? Is there anyone leaving any bio resources for me? No. There's still music going on. Someone signed up your email for Instagram. You went and forgot password, and then changed the password so I control the account and then forget about it. I've got a number of GOG accounts, right? I've got a number of GOG accounts, but one of them was taken over. Oh, that was pretty good. One of them was taken over by somebody. Like, I logged in one day and suddenly I had a username that I was completely unfamiliar with. Hello, wow, look at you, Jumpy McJumpstein.
Mama. Looks good.
Wait a minute, calm down. So you've had Mr. Cup Holder, you've had an inactive Instagram account now for like 10 years. The other day, you got an email from Instagram suggesting I follow about half a dozen people, all of which are old acquaintances that have not had anything to do with for about 10 years. I'd love to know how they made the connection. Yes. Oh, the internet's a strange place, isn't it? This brings to light sometimes just things that we're buried in the obscurity of the internet, but now they're just coming, well, hello, what's going on? How are you? And sometimes, you know, you get contacted by an acquaintance, like on Facebook, for example, going, hello, and then you go, your account's been taken over by a bot. Do you know this? Do you know this? And you look at them and you go, yes, you're an old person. You're an old person. I'm not a young person. By any means, I'm not a young person, but I'm not as old as those people. I went onto Facebook the other day because I'm hoping to book a holiday to Fiji this year, but geez, it's been overwhelming trying to look at Fiji because it's all over the place. You've got resorts that can cost an absolute fucking bomb of money. So I signed up for a Facebook group. That was a Fiji Facebook group, and because I went on Facebook, I saw some messages that I'd not seen. Someone sent me a message on mid-December of last year. They said, look what I found when I was... I'm going to pull this up, all right? This is going to be a good one. I'll pull it up on the screen. Where was it? They found this... Excuse me. in a box when they were clearing out their room or something. You know, clearing out their house. Facebook. How can I? You know, go there. Yeah. And go there. Yeah. Can we hide? Can we just go full screen on that? Yeah. Can we go full screen the whole thing? We sure can. Oh fuck! Don't do that. And then I'll press this button here. There we go. There we go. All right. There is, and it was this particular person here that posted this on Facebook. Can you spot Minty Jones in that CD cover? So this was our band, the Struts. We were the Struts. We were the Struts for many years in Scotland. We started off as the Malady. Oh no, sorry. Let me get this right. We started off as Vanity Clash, was our first name. Then we were the Malady, as in, you know, a disease. Then very quickly we were, for a very brief period of time, we were Tomato Sauce. Then we became the All Stars. I don't know if I've missed any names. And then we finally named ourselves the Struts, which I thought was really good. So we were together for about 10 years in Scotland. And if you haven't found me, this is me here. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So this is the drummer of the group. This is the bass player of the group. This is his face is all fucked up in this. Style wise, you can see you with mutton chops. Yeah, I had mutton chops or sideburns for most of my life. I had sideburns until 8 years ago when I grew a beard. But I loved sideburns. Slightly long hair, you can see it flicking out the back there. This is the lead guitarist of the group, and I was the singer and the rhythm guitarist of the group. And for this particular single, we had 3 songs in this single. This was one of the trumpeters of the group. This was his girlfriend, and this was just a couple of local girls. Anyway, this is one of our local bars in our small town. Mr. Cupholder can't grow sideburns to save his life. Well, I've told the story of my sideburns before when I used to be fascinated by my father shaving, and he'd shave with an open blade razor like an absolute beast. And I'd watch him shaving, and then I think it was 11 years old, I grabbed his razor and started shaving myself, and he found me one day and he went, "You're going to regret that, son. You're going to regret that." Now, I don't know if it's just genes or if it was part of that, but he said to me, if you start shaving, you're going to catalyze your skin to start growing hair. So I must admit, by 13 years old, I had fucking massive sideburns. I did, and I don't think it's all to do with me shaving that early, but yeah, I really enjoyed my sideburns over my whole life. I think facial hair is a canvas that you can work with a great deal. I had lightning strike sideburns at one point where they zigzagged down. I had high heels sideburns at one point with the high heel at the back and the bit at the front. I had the mutton chops that would go down to your chin and then go up to a handlebar moustache. I did it all. Now you have Forever Young going through your head. Some in the Malady, some in the best. Sooner or later will all be gone. Oh God, there we go. You know, let's do a treat. We do this. I've done this once before. I think I played you one song. I played you one song off of this single. I'm going to play you another one, right? Let me just do this for a second. Let me do this. I don't do this often, but I like to reminisce. It's fun. I've got this. Let me see if I can find the main song and so on from the single. I haven't listened to it for a while myself. I don't sing this song. It was funny. Like I formed this group and became manager of this group. and the chap that was the lead guitarist that used to do backing vocals, but he wanted to be more in the forefront, and he would kind of fight me. He was a good friend of mine. He was one of my best friends, but he'd kind of fight me for wanting to sing, or be the front man or whatever. So at some points, like I sound like an absolute cockhead, but I'd let him sing. I'd let him sing. He was all right. I just didn't think he was a very good singer. I'm not a very good singer either, but whatever. Sign in to SoundCloud. Can we do this? All right. So this particular song is the main song of that single. I know. I like it. Wait, 69. I'm on the wrong scene, but that's because I'm looking for a. What the fuck? I'm looking for my. I do like the way it worked though. Thanks for testing that out. Where's my profile? We're just going to play a song. We're going to play a song. Where is it? And so on. Is it here? Do I have it here? Come on. Got that. Do I not have it here? You kidding? I'm not going to have it here then at all. Tell you what we'll do then. I've got a number of other songs. We'll play one. We released one other single which had 3 songs on it. It's called The Struts, the Red Boat LP. I wrote 2 of these songs. Oh, what's the best one? I don't know. I can't remember. I'll just play them. I'll play 1, 2, and 3. I'll play number 1. That makes sense, right? Okay. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. It's funny, like there's a bit of a story behind this. Thank you Thank you, Tiger. Appreciate that. I would have been, fuck, we would have been like 20 years old around that time. This is the front cover of the. That's the front cover of the single at the time. That one was called. There's a couple that's going off. That one was called "Coming Down Off a Good One." Then we've got. Do we have time? Do we have time to play another one? I enjoyed that so much. Let's play another one, shall we? I really enjoyed that. Let's play number 2. I wrote the first 2 songs, and I was singing that last song there. Let's go. The production values aren't brilliant. Don't get me wrong. We didn't spend any money on this at all. Let's play this next one. It's called "A Quiet Night In." Oh, 2 key changes. Never ends. This one big party never ends. Woo-hoo. I'm gonna play. You know what? Let's stop a minute. Shush. I'm going to play the last song, right? I will say that this was recorded in the studio. It wasn't by any means a totally professional studio, but it was recorded in the studio. I'm going to play the last song. The last song was written by the bass player, and the bass player had a very certain style about him. He was very interesting. And I'll tell you a little story after we listen to this last one, and then that'll be the end of tonight's stream. This is a different way to end the stream tonight. Yeah, Mr. Coupledy say, yeah, but when this was recorded, the amateur recording gear had nowhere near the quality that today's does. That's right. I used to have a Tascam 4-track cassette tape recorder. That's what we used to do our recording in our room on. And I'm so sad that I lost all the tapes to that. The guitarist got them all. I don't know what. We fell out for 20 years. And by the time we made up again 20 years later, the tapes were all gone. It was really sad. So I've retained some stuff over the years of what we did. But this last song, Platform, that last one was called A Quiet Night In. This one is called Platform. And this was written by the bass player. And it's quite a different vibe altogether.
Making its way to
Well, there you go. There you go. There's a blast in the past for me, certainly. I haven't listened to them in a good few years. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. As you can see, that last song I find was something really quite special. The songs that I wrote were more pop songs, you know, bit more vibrant. But I think that last song, Platform, was really quite special in many ways. I spent 10 years in that band, from age 16 to 26, with basically the same four band members over that whole time. They were my, as an only child, they were my brothers. They were my my siblings, essentially. And as I say, yes, I fell out with one of them for 20 years because I broke up the band. After 10 years of trying to break into the business, I eventually said, and I was manager of the band, so I was doing a whole lot of work. None of them were helping me. I was directing them, which became problematic at the end. So I eventually said to them, I'm leaving the country to go on a trip around the world, and I'll be away for a year, and that's the end of the band. And one of them took that really hard, and I can understand, because it was our lives for 10 years, you know. But the golden years for me, they were the absolute golden years. I had an absolute ball during that time, and it's wonderful to have some music out of that as well. We were good. We were really good. We were really shit at the start for many years. We were diabolical. But we persisted and we persisted and we practiced and we practiced and we practiced. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, we became really good. We became really tight. We created a really good local following in you know, the outskirts of Glasgow, and a little bit in Glasgow as well. But we weren't prepared to make some of the sacrifices you needed to make if you really wanted to try and hit the big time. And this relates back to actually. You're saying that's pretty good, really, to last from 16 to 26. You'd think that being emotional teenagers, it may have broken up before then. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We smoked a lot of hash. We smoked a lot of hash. We took a lot of acid. We had a lot of good times. It was a real rock and roll lifestyle that we led for a long time. You know, like I went to uni and left uni in the same year because I wanted to be a rock and roll star, and then got a full-time job because I had to make some money, you know. It was the absolute golden years. I had an absolute ball during that time. Every moment was great. And I'm lucky to still call those people my friends, even though they're over in Scotland and I'm over in Australia now. So I'm not really part of their lives anymore, but you know, I can rely on them to come to be supportive of me if I ever turn up again, and we do talk from time to time over the internet. But this is kind of what we did in that band. Was we never pandered to common trends or current trends, much like kind of what I do. I know I'm playing StarRupture tonight, and that's something unusual I do. I don't usually play current trending games, but we never conformed to what people wanted to do. We were offered management by a pretty big manager who was closely associated with Oasis at the time. We were offered management from them, but only if we would conform to doing cover versions of popular songs, and we just went no. We just like shot ourselves in the foot and went no. We watched other friends move down to London as a band to battle it out down in the epicenter of where you had to be to establish yourself. And we were like, no, we're not moving down to fucking London, no. Anyway, that's that. I'm gonna have a last drink. All right. Where are these fucking spiders? You don't. Oh, here we are. We're above. Oh fuck! Who's here now? Where are you? Oh, mate, guys. Really? Well, you're too far away from me right now. You can. Oh, hello. Oh, well, welcome. Don't think of jumping back down there again, mate. And you. And you. Oi. Shooting from the hip is not. I'm not that good. Oi. Tell you what, they can jump. They can jump. You know what? You know what? Mr. Cup Holder, you are not wrong. So what we did as a band, right? We're nearly there. I've got to finish. I'm running late today. What we did as a band, we didn't conform to what that particular manager wanted us to do. And you know what? Doing what he wanted to do may have given us bigger opportunities to actually break into the mainstream, but we just didn't. We played what we wanted to play. We played the songs that we enjoyed. And I tell you what, if people are watching us on stage, they could, even though they might not agree with some of the set that we're playing, they just didn't get with some of the songs, they could see how much we enjoyed ourselves on stage, and that was like contagious to the crowd, and we had a really strong following at the end, and so we could have I loved a gig. I absolutely loved being on stage so much, and watching people enjoy what we were putting out there, right? And this is what I'm saying. You're right, Mr. Cup Holder. I'm playing games I enjoy, whether or not they're popular, and if I enjoy them, then the people watching the stream will sense my enjoyment of the games and enjoy my demeanour better. You know, it's because it's not about the game. It's not about the game. A lot of what I watch, now that I've started watching a little bit more of Twitch, I don't watch for the game. I watch for the streamer. I need to find someone that I really gel with. And if I don't, then fuck it. If they're playing a game I like and they're a fucking asshole, I don't want to watch them. I don't watch them play the game I like and them being boring or contentious or arrogant or whatever, you know. So that's exactly right, Mr. Cupholder. You got it in one. You got it in one. Sometimes you've got to hold on to your integrity. And this has been me throughout my whole life, whether it be in my band, whether it be in my professional career life. I could have had some career paths that sent me up to some good pinnacles, but I decided not to compromise my integrity for that, because I knew at the end of the day, I've seen people that compromise their integrity, and I see what happens to their lives, to their personalities, to their demeanours, where they become that yes man, they become a person that they weren't before. And it's not good. It's not good. I want to remain who I am. I've got values, I've got morals, and I've got ethics. Hold on to them. And that's any advice for anyone, depends on what you want. If what you want is money, then fucking yeah, give up your values, give up your morals. Go and chase that money. I'm not going to judge you. It just wasn't worth it for me. It wasn't worth it to dilute who I am, or to bend, to compromise my ethics and my values, Bernie, learning to ski in your 30s is a great way to meet new people. Just last weekend you met 2 paramedics, 1 dog. Bernie, wait a minute, wait there, Bernie, wait a second, Bernie, wait there a second. Can you wait there a second? Bernie, you with me? Bernie, you with me? Oh fuck, where are you? Wait. Wait a minute. Don't move, Bernie. Don't move. Wait a minute. You're lucky. I'm so happy you popped in just at the end. This is good timing. This is good timing. Oh, fuck. Hope you didn't see that. Hope you didn't see that there. Why is there two of you? For fuck's sake. Why is there two of you? No. Are you kidding? What the fuck? Bernie? Why are you fucking not eligible to receive a turbo gift? You've spoiled my whole surprise. You fucking spoiled my whole surprise. I put that in there. There's two fucking Bernie Bears. First one, not eligible. Not eligible. Second one, fucking not eligible either. Fuck off then. Fuck. Bernie. That's it. No surprise for you. No surprise for you, Bernie. No surprise for you, Bernie. Why are you looking at me? Anyway, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging around. Let's raid some bastard, eh? Who can we raid? Who fucking... What's this bits? Maybe it's just a reason. Yeah, well, you can't have a turbo. I'm going to give you a fucking turbo, but you can't have a turbo. My pleasure, Mr. Cupholder. My pleasure. How do we get out of here? Just give me Twitch. Flipping heck. Alright, well, I guess we can look here. Who's still playing? Hazard's playing Factorio. Limmy. I'm not raiding Limmy because I raided Sips the other week and Sips goes, how you going, Raiders? That's it. He doesn't appreciate a raid. Fuck off, Sips. Let's go to Willow Rainey. She's playing Option Not Included. I really enjoyed Willow. She'll think, I don't know what she'll think, but I'm raiding her a lot. I'm raiding her a lot. Let's raid Willow Rainey. She's quite funny as Willow. Alright, thank you one and all, as always, for sticking around and accompanying me on my continued... what the fuck's that? Choo-choo. Oh fuck, I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh wait. What does this do? She's an expat. Is she really? Where's she from? And she's in America now. Where's she from? Canadian living in Norway. Okay. Oh, I don't know what that is. Choo-choo. Fucking choo-choo. Whatever. Thank you, DC, and thank you, Seamus, for the hype train tonight. That was immense. That really was pretty bloody immense. I really enjoyed that. Not choo-choo plot twist. Fuck. Do I just have to type this out like an absolute plebeian? Willow Rainey. Is that how you spell it? Does that work? Is that going to work? It does. It does. Alright, everybody. Have a good evening, have a good afternoon, have a good morning, have a good night. Wherever you are, wherever you may be, whatever you might be doing, enjoy yourself, make the most of it, and we'll see you next time. We'll be up tomorrow morning. Jesus Christ, I'm late tonight. We'll be here tomorrow morning, play some more Mugenics, which I'm looking forward to. Until then, take care of each other. See ya.